Yeesh. And here we go! As always, both the runners are going to start here in the opening areas of Super Metroid, but more often than not, they're going to go straight into Link to the Past because there's a lot more items accessible to them. So let's see what they do. Maybe one of them will go for the gamble, but odds are good. We're going to be getting an early look in Hyrule.
Because it's never like a bad choice to check down there first, because even if there's nothing down there, you can just reset, which it looks like that's what Gilgatex is doing. He's probably not wanting to take any chances.
No, he's going to make the early play, but FusionWarrior going to head into Hyrule here. Quick check at Highland Island. Oh, Charge Beam!
Man, that's
He
like
had to double check.
third time I've seen Charge Beam on that island.
Indeed. We check Sanctuary finds the map early on. FusionWarrior is going to start the normal playthrough. He's going to do a Houlihan run. Let's see what Gilgatex finds over at Morph Ball. Wave Beam! Wow, we're finding a whole bunch of early items here.
He may just reset anyway since he'll know Wave Beam's down there and it's pretty easy to get.
And FusionWarrior setting up for Houlihan room here. Gonna see if he can get himself some early cash. Not a bad thing to do in this kind of randomizer. Just a big 20 up top, and he actually goes for it since he wants to get some early money.
Nope, he's resetting.
He's resetting after all. Never mind. But at least he knows he'll have to come back there at some point to get that wave beam. He will not forget. Now we're gonna see what's in Link's house here for FusionWarrior. Super missiles. Looks like he's going to go for the early Uncle play. Been a while since I've seen this done this early, but we'll see if it pays off.
Not a bad call, all things considered.
Not really. I mean, the best play is usually the early Kakariko play, but I certainly will not be against an Uncle play if it pays off. Alright, let's see what we find here. It looks like Gilgatex going to do the same play here. He's going for early Uncle. Alright. Gilgatex going to head over to the chest first. And finds a big 20.
Like, usually it'd be pretty bad late game to just find nothing but big 20s. But early game, we want every bit of rupee we can get.
Yeah, with how many things we've got to get. Zora, chess game, digging game, race game, so many other runs and things we have to do early on. It's nice to get that early cash, which is another reason why FusionWarrior got the early Houlihan. Ooh, big 20 from the tree pull.
Since we saw a map at Sanctuary, that means at least there's a high chance that the other 5 items in Hyrule Castle are going to be items.
Indeed. There's only two dungeon items in there, which are the small key in the map.
Although, given that they don't have much in terms of weaponry aside from bombs, it's usually not a good idea unless you feel pretty confident going through the Hyrule dungeon with just bombs.
Indeed, indeed. FusionWarrior now heading to the South Shore is going to do the early dam play. He's doing a lot of out there plays. Not bad, just out there. Meanwhile, Gilgatex going the standard route and heading over to Lumberjack. Got an E-Tank.
And we get
Lumberjack.
Is this going to be an Aga Seed? Nope.
Nope, blueberries.
Well, I mean, it still could be an Aga Seed, but at least we know that for a fact we don't need to kill Aga to get this item.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what the Drain Dam has for us here. More blueberries.
So nothing too exciting there.
He's got to pick up those bombs since it's right there and he needs them. Ooh, speaking of bombs, another bomb drop there for Gilgatex. He's going to head over to the mushroom spot. Oh, and we have Hammer.
Oh, that's very nice. The first weapon, and while it's not the greatest in the world, it's better than nothing.
You're trading in range for power there, because it's got pretty much, I think it's like, what, level 3 sword power?
Yeah, it's same damage as tempered.
Some more missiles at the Forest Thieves hideout. Meanwhile, FusionWarrior gonna do the low end route into Kakariko. Gonna stop by the race game most likely.
Yeah, looks like he's going the bottom part of Kakariko first, and then routing his way back up.
Not an unusual play. I've seen that happen quite a bit. Just more bombs there at the race game.
Yeah, he may still take those just for the fact of getting like 3 more bombs, but at the same time, it's not entirely worth it. But he's gonna go for it anyway.
Indeed, so we'll let him do that. Meanwhile, Gilgatex heading into Kakariko Village, starting off at Blind's Hut.
Although it looks like
one
he's
of the biggest hotspots. Oh, changed his mind, I guess. Got a piece of heart. Another piece of heart. Big 20 on the library. Missile pack. And 300 rupees.
nice.
Let's see what we have at the back of the hut. The flute.
Oh.
That's a nice early find.
Yeah, finding it like before you even hit Kakariko is really nice, since you can just route that in while you're checking everything.
Indeed, very nice find there. We also found a 10 bomb upgrade in the back of the tavern. 5 bomb upgrade there, starting off from the well. And power bomb pack in the back of the well. Let me double check what we saw at the Chicken Shack. Kane O'Brien, super missile pack, and flippers. Holy cow, that well is loaded.
Yeah, I'd say that was pretty worth checking.
And more super missiles at the bottle vendor. Everyone rise for the Link to the Past national anthem. And ladies and gentlemen, the goose is loose.
Not to be confused and like thinking it's a duck and it's going all amok.
FusionWarrior about to get his mother load there. We also found another 5 bomb upgrade in the Chicken Shack. All right, so Kakariko off to a pretty good start here, getting some early gifts here for this Christmas run. We got ourselves a hammer, flute, Kane O'Brien, and flippers right out the gate. That is really good, and that opens up quite a few locations off the bat.
I'm also trying to think what the next big play might be here.
Well, with the hammer, escape is a lot more plausible, so that's an option. We still haven't done many Moldorm Cave or Ice Rod Cave. We also, now with the flute, have the Hobo and Waterfall Fairy Cave. Plus, we could do an early Zora. I mean, with how much money we have, we're probably likely to get Zora money before we get there. So we've got quite a bit open to us here, to be honest. Of course, right now, the two big items that we're looking for are the 2 spheres. We're looking for the Morph Ball and the Moon Pearl. If we find either one of those, especially with what we've got so far, this run could open up wide.
I mean, if they want their Dark World access right now, biggest big two items we'll be looking for is gauntlets and moon pearl. Otherwise, all they need is morph ball, and they can start exploring Super Metroid because they found power bombs earlier.
Yep, they did. Now, Fusion Warrior activating his flute. Now, I suspect Gilgatex is going to make the mini Moldorm play run here because he has the hammer, so he'll be able to take out those mini Moldorms without as much trouble. I've seen a lot of runners have to use bombs in that room, and it's not fun. But having a hammer, tricky, but a little bit easier compared to bomb.
It's still a bit scary having to deal with the Moldorms with just hammer, though, because they deal a lot of damage on Green Tunic, and if you get hit by them and knocked off the platform, that's like 2 hearts gone already.
Indeed, and that's all Gilgatex has left here. Oh, he's got, but he also has Kane O'Brien, and he's got a full magic meter, so he's going to take advantage of that.
Not a bad play, since, like, there's not really much use to be saving on magic this early on.
No, indeed. So let's find out what he gets for his trouble here. He gets Bit 20, Missile Pack, Power Bomb Pack, a Heart Container. Oh, did he miss the center guy?
He did talk to the thief guy.
He missed this. I pray to God there's nothing there.
It looks like Fusion Warrior is checking out Ice Cave first and then going to,
Oh, never
mind.
He's taking a death instead. I don't think I've ever seen a runner forget the thief. We better hope that doesn't come back to bite him. And the chat is confused as much as we are. Alright, well, let's see if the Ice Rod Cave pays off. He took a little bit of health, a little bit of damage there on the way, but he gets through and finds a big 20 for his trouble.
If he could just get 3 more rupees, he could make the Zora check.
Not hard to do. I mean, he's right there at Ice Rock Cave. He could literally open up, check out the thief hideout right there and get it, but odds are good. He'll probably find it on the way. Let's see if Fusion Warrior has a little smarter on that.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He remembers, oh, I have the Cane of Brian. I could abuse this.
Yeah, not a bad call. Ooh, magic refill to boot. Yeah, he's got more than enough now.
Oh.
But he fell and takes a death. He's not having a good day today.
No, he got crabbed and then just was unable to stick close to the wall just enough.
I'll have to come back. You don't want to leave behind Mini Moldorm Cave, especially if there's that one item we still don't know about. If that's something big. Got a heart container from the hobo. Alright, Fusion, we're gonna make sure he's got full health going in for round 2 here. Hey, we got a map check here. Crystal 6 at Eastern. It looks like the other two dungeons were regular crystals.
Wow, which one was the 5-6?
Eastern.
So that means we got 3 dungeons in Dark World that are just pendants.
That could be interesting. If one of those is Turtle Rock, that could cut down their item necessities by a big margin. So we'll have to see how that plays.
He just ran out of magic, but I think he'll be fine. He just used to get that hammer swing in.
Like you said, it is tricky because there's not much range, but he gets it.
There we go.
All right. Meanwhile, Gilgatex heading over to Sahasala's closet. It was just a missile pack, so thankfully Gilgatex didn't miss out on much. We got 300 rupees, E-Tank, and a big 20 with Sahasala. But at least we got our Zora money.
It looks like Gilgatex is also going to be dipping into Eastern.
No, right now they don't have much they can check, though. FusionWarrior might make the play to Zora. He's got enough money now, he could check it.
We'll say one of the scariest parts if you're like checking Hobo and you're doing fake flippers is that you better make sure the archer does not spot you. Because if he does, he'll snipe you from the water.
Yeah, and with the way the randomizer works, if you're fake flippering and you get hit, you die. It doesn't matter if you have fairies or anything else, you die. So you have to be careful with that. All right, looks like FusionWarrior is going to just take the shortcut back to Lake Hylia, and I think he's going to go ahead and warp over to Zora. No, he's going a different route.
So that doesn't go to Zora, that goes to the upper, no wait, the little lake here.
Yeah, that goes over towards Lumberjack. So neither one of them are checking Zora early on. Bit of an odd play there. We'll see. There's the map there for Gilgatex. I missed what he got in the first chest. Just bloopies from the hoarder. Okay, 10 arrows. Thank you to our track reminding me for keeping track.
So that's one item. That means there's two more in here. Provided he can get to the other two.
Yeah, there's a good chance one of them might be blocked by the Armos Knights, which means he's bow locked. But if he finds them both ahead of time, that might save him some trouble. Though he's gonna have to come back here eventually. There's a piece of heart. There's item number 2. Ooh, we got the early Death Mountain play from FusionWarrior.
Now, he doesn't have a sword, so trying to navigate here with hammer is a bit trickier. It's not quite as easy to see where you are, since it's just a few frames that you'll see where you are, whereas the sword is constant. The Gilgatex using the Kate O'Brien to see where he is in these dark rooms, much easier.
Yeah, and to reply to a comment in chat, hint tiles are not active in this version. We are running on version 29 logic right now for the combo randomizer, so hint tiles do not have any actual hints to them. So otherwise, they would be checking them, trust me.
We are working on getting that implemented along with a few other features like the custom sprites too, but that's still a work in progress.
There's the big key, no surprise there, that had to be there. All that's left is the big chat.
A vanilla big key.
It looks like FusionWarrior got the old man.
Yeah, got out.
And Compass, which means we're bow locked from there. What does the old man got? Just super missiles.
You know, David, you say that, and I actually made like a proposition that if we can get custom sprites for like not just for Link to the Past but for Zelda, I want by default that a Link to the Past Link is Samus, while in Super Metroid you're playing as Link. At least with how they look as sprites.
Got regular missiles up on Spectacle Rock, Piece of Heart, and Spectacle Rock Cave. Got a 5-arrow upgrade, and there's our Moon Pearl at the Waterfall Ferry.
Kind of fitting that you need Moon Pearl to reach that spot anyway if you were doing the fake flipper strat.
All right. Alright. Did not see what was on the Zora ledge there.
He's probably gonna check it regardless.
Probably. He figures he can just go for it since he's already right here. But now it's time to find out what the big fish has for 500 rupees. Is it going to be a life lesson, love lesson, or will it be value? Given how much we have left to check, there's a good possibility that it's actually something good. Let's find out. Power Glove. We've got value. We now have Dark World access.
Yeah, that's like one of the very few times I've ever seen him give anything good.
And we have regular missiles at the Zora Ledge, so no surprise Gilgatex didn't go for that. But we have Dark World access 20 minutes in. And he's going right for it. He's going to set up for Hyper Gripe Cave, I bet.
I figure King Zora thought, hey, you know, it's the Christmas season. I may as well be nice at least once at some point.
Indeed. Though, as chat points out, this presents a niche situation because we still don't know where the Morph Ball is yet. That thing could be hidden deep in this game, and I've seen that happen. All right, let's see what we get for Hyper Gripe. Starting things off. Ether. Already off to a good, decent start here. Let's see what else we get. Fighter Sword. A Missile Pack. Upgrade, and Bombos. I'd call that a solid 6 or 7 hype level.
Yeah, I mean, we've got like two of the three medallions, so chances are they'll have access to either Meyer or Turtle Rock if they choose, if any of them's required.
Indeed, FusionWarrior went to go to the back escape, but then realized, oh wait, I'm out of bombs.
He doesn't have boots either, so unfortunately, there's no way he could have opened that up.
Nope, not yet. I'll have to come back to that later, but in the meantime, Gilgatex heading up to Pyramid. And it looks like FusionWarrior might be heading over to either Skull Woods or Village Outcast location.
Still haven't had a... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say he's just gonna stop and get some more bombs. Missile Pack there at Pyramid. He's not gonna bother with that.
Still haven't had a Dark World map check just yet, so we're not entirely sure what dungeons are needed.
Sure, we'll find out soon enough. Now, FusionWarrior is indeed going to make the Dark World play here in Kakariko. Question is, will he go up to Skull Woods or down into the Village of Outcast?
I would imagine he did at the very least check Skull Woods first, just to get some of the item checks out of the way.
Gonna do his Light World map check here real quick. I got the feeling we're going to be seeing the map check from FusionWarrior here very soon. Oh, yep, there it is. Red pendant at Skull Woods, green pendant at Turtle Rock, blue pendant at Ice, Crystal 5 at Swamp, and we have Lamp from the Catfish.
Both Zora and Catfish are being friendly today. What was the other 5-6 crystal? Oh, Swamp Palace. Okay, see it there.
Yep. On me, staying on track there, making sure to keep everything on track. Now, Gilgatex going to make the back of escape play here, as FusionWarrior indeed heading into Skull Woods.
I'd imagine if they find Mirror at any point, they'd probably go right to Swamp Palace.
Indeed. Bloopy, Powder, and Spazer.
We haven't found any other beams just yet, so this is actually a good find.
Indeed. FusionWarrior going to head up first. Going to skip the first chest to prevent the holes from popping up. Not a bad call here. But only gets a compass, so he's going to have to go down. And gets the big key, but that does also mean he's going to go the long way around into the pinball room.
Yeah, we saw Gilgatex, like, see Wave, but he reset after it, so he's probably going to pick it up later.
Oh! Fusion taking a death thanks to that Gibdo.
Yeah, green tuna Gibdos do 4 hearts of damage. It's not fun.
Nope. But Gilgatex now heading into the front end of the escape here, and he's got 3 items to find. He's gonna hope he doesn't find the small key to it. Never mind. It means he's gonna have to go into the sewers.
He's got a lantern, he's fine.
He's got the lamp, so that works out for him, but still. You kind of want to hope you can avoid that if possible. There's a small key for FusionWarrior that's guaranteed to be in that chest no matter what the logic is, because that has to be there or else you risk soft locking that room.
Yep.
Gets through and finds the map. Still no items for Gilgatex yet. Red meringue there for Gilgatex in the front of escape.
Still got 2 more items to get here in the back of escape. Or rather, just the escape sequence.
Yep, he's got 1 downstairs in Zelda's treasure chest, and he's got 1 in the dark room in the sewers.
Imagine at the very least he's gonna set himself up for a death warp.
Kinda, sorta. Alright, what does FusionWarrior find here? We got heart piece there for Gilgatex, and a piece of heart there in Skull Woods. That's our first of 2 items.
Yeah, that'd be kind of annoying if you're trying to set for a death warp, find that heart piece there, and it just refills your health.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. And I've seen other people set up death warps and forget they have a fairy in a bottle, and that ends up costing them too. Alright, FusionWarrior not going to check the other chest in the midpoint of Skull Woods. He's just going to head straight into the Village of Outcasts. Not entirely a bad play, honestly. It's a 1/3 chance of finding something there, and it's just not worth the trouble. You're better off just waiting until you have to come back there anyway, if you feel like you need to go back there for.
It's just 1 item, and even then, like, it's not a guarantee you'll find that 1 item there.
Like I said, there's a 1/3 chance, so it's the odds are not in your favor. So instead, he's going to head to the Village of Outcasts. Triple bombs in the sewer. So that's it for the escape. Let's see what the Village of Outcasts has here at the chess game. We got 50 rupees and morph ball bombs.
So there's that. So all we need is morph ball now.
And it'll save them some power bombs later on if they want to do stuff like bomb jumps. So that actually works out for them. That's not a bad item to find this early on.
Since Gilgatex did find magic powder, they can do the magic bat check whenever they're doing the whole Village of Outcasts checking later on. But actually, now that I think about it, he'd need mirror, which we haven't found just yet.
Not yet. No, actually, he needs either mirror. Well, yeah. No, actually, he's got hammer. He could do that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if he was checking all the Village of Outcasts, he'd have to save, quit, and then go to Kakariko.
Fair point. Pick 20 there in the sea house, so not much good there. Is he going to go for the Thief's Town play? He's got the ability to full clear it. I don't see why he wouldn't, and that's indeed where he's going, because it is a crystal dungeon.
5 hearts green tunic with just hammer is kind of scary.
Indeed. Because he didn't go to Hype Cave, so he doesn't have the sword. There's our first item, a piece of heart there.
Most of the monsters here will do 2 hearts of damage, so he wants to avoid getting hit as much as possible.
Got super missiles there for Gilgatex.
But unfortunately, he missed the Nova, so he's going to have to wait for it to come all the way back around.
Indeed. And he can't go any further because he needs more ball to check the rest of that.
There we go.
All right, Fusion Warrior checking out. There's the big key. Gonna check this last chest here. And finds the small key, which means he'll have access to the big chest. So let's see, looking at our tracker right now, look at my tracker. Here's what we've got available to us. We've checked Catfish, so I'm gonna mark that off. We've got Thieves Town, we've got 3 items left in there. We've got the south end of, south portion of the Dark World, which includes Digging Game and Old Stumpy. We still have Magic Bat, and we still have a Genus Cave that hasn't been checked yet. I'm gonna laugh if that's where the Morphball is.
DH Storm brings up a good point with Thieves Town so far. Much like a good sumo wrestler, looks like there's a lot in the back.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, we found Compass, we found the big key, and we found a regular key, which means there's like a 3/4 chance of getting an item for the rest of these chests here.
Indeed.
Oh,
I'm having a little trouble with those blob enemies.
yeah, they were kind of closing in on him on the conveyor belt of death.
Means he's gonna have to work his way past here to get back. There's the map check for Gilgatex, for those who missed it earlier.
It's called the Hellway for a reason.
Indeed.
I mean, granted, if he wanted to, he probably could have just used the Cane of Brian to make that room a joke. Though I imagine he's probably saving his magic for when he needs to go fight Blind.
That'd be my guess as well. Alright, let's try again, see if he gets through this time.
Might be playing it safe and trying to get rid of these blob enemies first before going any further. Not exactly an easy thing to do with Hammer on a moving floor.
Oh, and the fire snake gets him this time.
He is just not having that much luck here.
No, he is not. And not surprisingly, he's going to go ahead and save and quit and try something else.
Where is he gonna go to?
What if he's confused. I think he's gonna go ahead and try for the escape. Now remember, he doesn't have lamp or fighter sword, so he's gonna have to go in there without either of those items. That could come back to haunt him later.
And we saw what the rest of the items were here in the escape sequence, and the only meaningful item that we saw was the red meringue.
Not exactly a helpful item, really. I mean, it's got its uses, but... Alright, there's that piece of heart. Well, Gilgatex checked that mid chest that that Fusion Warrior missed earlier, and will it be of any value? Nope. He's skipping on out of there.
Probably think it's not really worth it to try checking any of the rest of Skullwoods with only 2 items there.
Fair point. Let's see what he finds. He's going to head over to Bumper Cave. Check that out real quick. See if that's going to be worth coming back for later. Fighter Shield. I wouldn't hold my breath for that, to be honest.
I mean, not unless they get like 2 shields later on and they feel like, well, I know where the last shield is, so I can get Mirror Shield from Bumper Cave, but that's if we find Cape anywhere.
And even then, that's if it's not that far out of the way. If it's out of the way to get that, they're not gonna go for it. Very few runners honestly even bother with shield.
Heck, you can get by just fine with just Red Shield.
Yeah, I kind of agree with DH Tom. The time wasted trying to get that shield's going to be more than than you'd lose not having it.
Now, is Gilgatex going to make the play into Thieves Town?
He's a little bit better equipped since he has the fighter sword, so he might go for it.
Certainly a lot easier to do with fighter sword. May have lower damage, but it's much easier to hit your opponents with that.
Agreed. Indeed, he is going to make the play. FusionWarrior going to take the back route into the sewers, it looks like. Actually, can he? Oh, he got the key. Never mind.
Yeah, Caldor, we have not had a magic bat check just yet.
No. There are five item locations that are up for grabs right now. We've got Magic Bat, we've got Agina's Cave, we've got Digging Game, we've got Old Stumpy, and we have the back end of Thieves Town. We technically also have some areas of pod, but without the bow, it's not really worth the trouble. Though if we don't find anything else, we may have to. Definitely the item they're looking for right now is most likely that Morph Ball, especially with what we have for Super Metroid. I mean, we've got Morph Ball bombs and Spazer in play. Either one of those could be very helpful, but again, we can't do anything with it without that Morph Ball.
Like, we don't even have other items like Screw Attack or Speed Booster for that matter. But even then, either of those only get you so far.
Gilgatex smartly healing up. Oh, we're going to get our magic bat check here for FusionWarrior. We're going to find out if that pays off. Gilgatex trying to heal up, but that anti-fairy kind of blocked himself in. What does Magic Bat have? Just an E10.
There you go.
You got that's what he needed. Alright, FusionWarrior, did he not check Ice Rock Cave earlier? He must be heading back up there.
He got murdered by the crabs, remember?
That's right. There's the map, which means from here on out, it's all items for Gilgatex.
So that means we've got items in the fake maiden chest, the big key chest, and blind will have an item.
Pretty much. Alright, Fusion Warrior heading to the eastern side. He hasn't checked this yet. Oh, and Gilgatex going straight for the big chest first, since he knows there's guaranteed to be an item there. And just missile pack.
That is unfortunate.
Well, there's still two more items. Either one of those could be big.
Because I mean, after this, I think the only other places we can check right now is Stumpy and the digging minigame.
Yeah, at least in Dark World. And there's more missiles, not what he's looking for.
Does Cane O'Brien actually do damage on blind?
Yes, it does actually. So there's another option for them.
Because like I wasn't sure if it was just it hit him, but it would do no damage.
No, it will damage him. So but the Cane O'Brien is an option there. And in fact, he's setting up for it.
Gonna get that first hit in first.
Are you doing a blind run of this game?
Well, I mean that's kind of a given with the randomizer. It's not like we know where the items are.
Gilgatex being very careful with his Cane O'Brien usage there. He wants to make sure he saves as much of it as he can. And he gets it. Nicely done. What's the last item? Half magic.
Oh, that's really good to get.
Early on, we're going to be very helpful for some of the later dungeons. But that still leaves us without our Morph Ball. And we're down to 4 item spots because now with that half magic, Spike Cave is now in play.
It's okay, you gotta follow on this side because you can't pick up these boulders without Titan mitts. Now, Cador, we haven't checked Spike Cave just yet.
That just came into logic, so we're not going to see that yet. But let's see how many digs for what item.
Does the logic actually like check to see if you have half magic before it becomes viable?
Yes. Mirror. That's what we're talking about. That just opened up quite a few locations, actually. Because that opens up, first of all, he's going to be able to get his charge beam there from Lake Island. That also opens up Mirror Cave south of Grove. And since he has Hammer, that opens up East Death Mountain with a cool treasure trove of items. So that is actually really good progression.
You could also dip into Swamp if he wanted to, but without Choke Shot, he can't full clear it.
Indeed, 50 rupees in south of Grove. Not even going to bother with it. FusionWarrior getting his items there from Sir Hassela's closet. Let's see what Gilgatex finds at old Stumpy. B-Torp. We finally get our first bottle in play. Looks like Gilgatex is gonna flute over somewhere, probably Death Mountain, perhaps. No, he's going back to Cat. Oh, he's like, hey, I got that bottle. I must go ahead and turn that in now before I forget. Oh, and FusionWarrior takes a death on his way to Catfish.
He's taken quite a number of deaths this run.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
But it doesn't help that, like, both these runners are on low health here with just Green Tunic.
let go of the bee, and it happened to be a good, a special bee, so he got some extra rupees there from the bottle vendor. Nice. And now he's gonna head over to the potion shop and load up on a blue potion.
Probably more for the magic refill than health. But it's always good to have both.
Now he's gonna make the Death Mountain play. Again, East Death Mountain opened up. There's 8 items over there between Paradox Cave and Spiral Cave. So we'll have to...
Not to mention, he can clear Tower of Hera while he's here.
Since it is a crystal, he probably will do so.
You can't get that fusion, you need Titans.
Which we still have not located yet. In fact, he still hasn't even gone to Hype Cave. He doesn't even have his fighter sword yet. He needs to go to Hype Cave.
It's like, yeah, just go to Hype Cave. That's always a good play.
Gilgatex picks up his missiles. Is he gonna go straight into Hera? He's going straight into Hera.
DH-Dome, they can do hell runs if they wanted to, but it wouldn't be in logic. This isn't hard mode with Super Metroid logic. This is just normal.
Yep, normal logic for Super Metroid. Gilgatex finding the big key early there, and immediately mirroring out to avoid that mini mold worm.
Yeah, that mini mold worm got pretty close there.
Indeed. And there's the compass. We still haven't found either of the 2 items. FusionWarrior about to pick up his mirror for the digging game.
Probably gonna be very happy to see that.
Gotta be careful though, he's taking a lot of hits in his Gilgatex. I get the feeling FusionWarrior is gonna route in Hype Cave as he goes through the South Dark World run.
Which is, it's definitely not bad routing. This is usually what most runners will do whenever they're checking, Village of Outcasts, and then routing in this stuff with K45 and Stumpy.
As long as he gets a sword, it's no big deal there. There's our first item there for Tower of Hera, but it's just blueberries, not what he's hoping for.
And be careful of those Kodongos.
Alright, let's see what the big chest has. Small key, that is not what he wants to see because he's still got Moldorm left. And if he has the map, that means the last item's in the basement. That's not what he wants. He wants to get this item and get the crystal and get out.
Nobody wants to check Hera basement.
Now it's time for Trolldorm. And if you don't know why we call him Trolldorm, you've never played this game before. He's gonna go for hammer strats. Be a little bit quicker, but it's a little trickier. He's gonna be careful. He's down to 1 heart. He does not want to die now. Whoa, that's close. There's
He's gotta get 1 more hit, but 1 more hit will also do him in. Oh, but he gets it!
No trolling today. And what does he drop? The map. The items in the basement.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Still clutch victory there for Gilgatex. Nicely done. FusionWarrior now finally has his fighter sword. as he has finished up his hype cave run. And he's gonna set up. And coffee break strats.
Now, alternatively, if he had cave and he didn't get the coffee break strat here, he could just hug the wall, but he doesn't have cave, so unfortunately can't use that strat.
Sadly, no. Oh, FusionWarrior, he got his mirror, so he's heading straight to Lake Hylia Island. He's gonna get his charge beam.
There it is.
He definitely wants that. All right, let's see if Gilgatex finds something good here in the Hera basement. And just an E-tank.
Not great, but... or not terrible, but not great either.
With that hammer in play, he's going to head straight to East Death Mountain and probably go down through Spiral Cave and then back up through Paradox Cave. You might also see what's on the floating island here.
It's always nice when you're able to come in from this side, since you can just check Spiral Cave first before doing Paradox.
Just a big 20 on the floating island, so we're probably not going to be seeing that picked up today. And since we don't have booze, get your resident sleepers in chat, folks, because we're going the long way. Now, given the fact that we're still missing quite a number of items, major progression items here, I would not be surprised if something on East Death Mountain is progression. We're likely to find something big here. All right, what does Gilgatex find here in Spiral Cave? Just a piece of heart. I gotta agree with DH Tom. I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those two big items. Either Mitts or Morph are gonna be hiding in here. Because if not, we've only got two other locations to check: Graveyard Cave and Agina's Cave.
Alternatively, we could find Bo in here too.
That's very possible. Those are the likely items I mentioned earlier, but there's still a number of things we could find. There's 10 arrow upgrade and Morph Ball bomb, or power bombs, I should say. Now comes the real true hype cave, as I call it, because this is usually a pretty hype location with some really good items. Let's see what we find here. We have X-ray scope, silver missiles, morph ball, heart container, and a big 20. My God, this, like I said, true hype cave.
That was indeed a true hype cave.
Oh my! So off to Super Metroid goes Gilgatex, and I don't blame him. That is, that's an 8 or a 9 out of 10 hype cave right there. And he's gonna go ahead and infinite bomb jump up to Gauntlet.
Now this is in logic, since the normal logic does expect you to know how to do infinite bomb jumping.
Indeed. And if Gilgatex goes back to Lake Hylia Island and gets that charge beam, he'll be 2/3 of the way to microwave strats.
Yeah, since we don't quite know where Plasma is just yet. But still, like 53 or so minutes in, and we finally get Morph Ball.
I have seen worse. Also, FusionWarrior emptied his bottle and turned it into the waterfall fairy and got a fairy in a bottle for his trouble. Not the best of rewards for that, but certainly not too bad.
Thanks for sure. Sitting at 15 power bombs, he has more than enough to check plenty of places without running out, and even if he did, he's still got a Morph Ball Bomb. So I don't think he'll be soft locked at any point soon.
No, I think he's good for a while.
Yeah, the wall jump up to Gauntlet is faster, but it's also incredibly difficult to do.
Yeah, you got to get that one ledge just right in order to get it. So sometimes IBJ is just a little bit easier. Oh, hook shot at Gauntlet.
So that opens up Swamp Palace.
Gilgatex making all the right plays here today. He's got to be careful. He's running really low on health here. But it looks like he'll make it to the end. Let's see what's in the back end of Gauntlet here. Missiles and Rupee.
Not exactly the most exciting items.
No, but helpful nonetheless. And he's going to reload his power bombs there thanks to those little insects. Going to take a quick peek over at Terminator. And a single Rupee. And he's going to head back up, actually. He's going to head up back into Blue Brinstar because he knows he's got that wave beam waiting for him. Plus, he's got a few other item checks like Bomb Chorizo and Omega Missiles waiting for him as well. FusionWarrior back in Thieves Town and let's check that out. Energy tank, but since he's already got the Morph Ball bombs, he's got to fight the Bomb Chorizo.
I think one of those missiles didn't count, so it already went to like second form, but thankfully it did not go into a third.
Nope, he's good to go from there. Oh, FusionWarrior taking another death in Thieves Town, but thankfully he's got that fairy in the bottle this time. A little bit better off for him, but still, he's not having much luck in Thieves Town.
Hopefully it'll be much easier for him with that sword.
Indeed, Gilgatex now heading over to Omega Missiles. And just finds a 300 Rupee drop. And Gilgatex remembering, oh yeah, I've got Spazer. I might want to go ahead and activate that.
Everyone's favorite beam.
Alright, given this early on, we don't have plasma, take it. Check old Mother Brain here. And finds another 50 Rupee drop.
FusionWarrior making good use of the boomerang to stun those annoying grasshoppers things.
Alright, Gilgatex gonna check the right side here, Blue Brinstar. He'll probably pick up his wave beam on the way out. Because he knows he wants that. And just a 5 arrow upgrade there. Not what he's looking for. He's got a lot of item spots to check here in Super Metroid now that he's got that Morph Ball, so eventually he's got to find something big. I mean, we've already got the hook shot. That was already a great start. Let's see if you can follow that up.
He skips down the 50 rupees, but he picks up the big 20.
You noticed that too, huh? I think he was trying to shine spark, but he doesn't have speed booster. He's got to do this the hard way.
Even though it's a one block space, he doesn't need to bounce from wall to wall. He could just keep wall jumping off one side.
But he's up there now, on to Billy May's room. And let's see what we get up here. Master Sword right off the bat, but wait, there's more with a heartbeat.
Get yourself a Master Sword and we'll throw in a heart piece absolutely free. Hey, but that means since we have Master Sword, we can go fight Aghanim.
I'm pretty sure Aghanim's not gonna be on their minds at this point.
Hey, he might hold some super secret item that we don't know about.
Right. Anyway, Gilgatex now gonna go over to through Green Hill Zone, finds a heart container along the way. He's gonna go ahead and pick that up.
Doing too bad on beam damage either with Wave and Spazer.
Indeed. Gotta make sure he checks up the Green Hill pipe there, finds a big 20. And then he's gonna make his way back over to Pink Brinstar. Ooh, and Tempered Sword right above charge with 300 rupees waiting underneath.
It would be really nice to have Tempered or even Mastered up until now, but I guess it's better to get it now rather than much, much later.
Indeed. First shot with Spore Spawn Supers. Nicely done. Not an easy shot to make, I assure. And Spring Ball at Spore Spawn Supers. And again, Gilgatex just making all the right plays right now. He is on a roll.
A Spring Ball isn't really required for much of anything, but it does make navigation through some of the later Morph Ball tunnels much easier. It's definitely one of those items where you want to get it now rather than later.
Gilgatex going to check out the wave area. Now, thankfully, he just got Wave Beam, so he does not have to worry about Wave Skip here, which is going to save him a little bit of trouble.
Of course, you could still do the Wave Gate glitch if you wanted to, just for the swag points.
Indeed. And just a piece of heart. FusionWarrior now working on Tower of Hera. Not gonna find much there, sadly.
But he will be getting his next crystal here, and that's just as important.
That is true. But for now, we're gonna keep our eyes on Gilgatex since he's the one making all the new plays. Gonna check out this one room here.
Despite his vast amounts of weapons here, he doesn't have much for defense, so you still gotta be careful of those big side hoppers. I think if you're just in the power suit, they do like 80 damage.
Sadly, though, he's not finding much. He's gonna have to go back to. It looks like he might make his way over to Green Brent Star because there's still at least 7 items over there to check. 7, 8 items.
Is he gonna go to early supers first or Edacoons? I'd imagine early supers first, or no? They go to Edacoons first.
He's gonna go to the Edacoon room.
I honestly would save this for last if he's gonna go back to Pink Brinstar just to head down to Red Tower.
Well, let's see if it works out. There's some blueberries to start off. And on the other side, just a bloopy.
Yeah, Multifox, I was referring to the big side hoppers, not the small ones.
All right, on to the Edacoon Tower. And got our first reserve tank of the night. Now, funny enough, with that reserve tank, Gilgatex, again, it's out of logic, but he could start doing hell runs if he built up his reserve tank enough. Doubt he'll do it. Again, it's out of logic, but he could do it.
And also technically doing mock ball strats for the early supers room is out of logic as well, since that expects you to have the speed booster. The way FusionWarrior beats Moldorm, gets his map, not going to be happy to see that, but he also gets his Tower of Hera Crystal.
Indeed, we see an E-Tank there in the mock ball room. Let's see what's on the other side. Some green goo, not bad. Can use an extra potion. Some missiles. And a piece of heart.
So yeah, nothing really exciting here at early supers, unless there's something up here in the ceiling.
Yeah, we're about to find out here. High jump boots!
Oh.
Now that's more like it.
It's definitely worth checking up there.
But that is it for Green Brinstar. It looks like he's gonna go up and around.
Not a bad call, since I'm not entirely sure if he can't really go over to Wreck Ship just yet, but he can go to the top of Red Tower.
Now, one member of the chat was asking if FusionWarrior can still win this. This is still pretty early on. It only takes one item that throws Gilgatex off, and FusionWarrior can easily catch up. So until we see a go mode, I usually try not to call an early lead. I might just say someone's got the advantage right now, and certainly Gilgatex does have that, but it can be stolen in an instant. I've seen it happen more than I dare count.
The way Gilgatex stopping off at the ship first to both refill his ammo and also save all that item progress he made so far. Don't want to go losing that on an accidental death.
No. God, no, you don't want to do that. Might be setting up for an infinite bomb jump to get to the other room here.
It's kind of hard to do the mid-air morph ball jump with high jumps, but it's certainly possible, and it does take off some of the vertical height with the mid-air morph ball jumping. Oh, FusionWarrior taking a death in Spiral Cave.
That has gotta be brutal. He's just having no luck in Link to the Past today. And he still doesn't have the Morph Ball, so he can't start his run in Super Metroid.
Yeah, he's gotta get to
Oh, someone call Phantom Ryu, cause that's gotta be Kane!
Well, then one thing, soon as Fusion gets to Paradox Cave, you'll get a lot of all those good items.
He's got to hurry because Gilgatex does have an advantage right now, and he is running with it. If he can keep this going, he could be in go mode before you know it.
I think he's gonna go see what's at moat first.
Yep. Just a big 20.
Boo. We are getting a Spike Cave check from Fusion.
Indeed, this could be interesting. What's in Spike Cave? Just a heart container. But for now, Gilgatex is going to head over to Red Tower. So, in actuality, this was good routing by Gilgatex. Going around, picking up Canis Samaria there near start, and now is going to head back into Brinstar at Red Tower and work his way back around to Kraid. This actually worked out really well for him.
Now, he did miss out on that one item there in the Green Hill Zone, but not entirely sure if it's going to be worth going back for it or not.
The one in the pipe? The one in the pipe, he got that.
Oh, he did? I guess I must have missed it.
Yeah, he did get that. Yeah, he got that. Just missiles there to start things off at the fake fire room. Now, the only thing he left behind technically was X-ray scope, but no, even that's kicking it on the way. That's on this in Red Tower. But even then, he's out of logic for that, so odds are good he's not going to bother with that. Now, instead, he's going to head down here to get the 2 items down here at the bottom.
The room we like to call the Alpha Power Bombs.
And there's a missile there. On the other side of the wall. More missiles. Bringing a little bit of trouble there with the our little blob friend.
They're never fun if you don't have, like, wave and ice, or rather plasma and ice.
All right, so down Red Tower he goes. Probably going to check out Spade's room along the way.
So what's here at Spazer?
Just some more missiles. And FusionWarrior finally gets all his items out of Paradox Cave. He's probably like, okay, died a few times getting up there, but it was worth it.
It most certainly is worth it.
Now, thankfully, with those high jump boots, Gilgatex easily able to get over to Kraid's lair. There's 2 items along the way here. There's 2 items in this section. 3 once you defeat Kraid.
Not like Kraid is exactly a hard boss to fight.
No, not really.
Thankfully, having that wave beam allows Gilgatex to easily see what's back behind there, which was just a heart piece.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want that. All right, let's find out if we're gonna get. He's gonna take Kraid to the prom. We got a missiles over at High Jump Boots there on Fusion Warriors. Yep, we're going to the prom. And Kraid being a little stubborn here.
Gilgatex is also getting a little too close to Kraid's face there.
Just a tad. He's struggling here. There he goes. Oh, that hand blocks the shot.
I know it's a day, but you don't want to be too assertive with Kraid here.
Just a big 20 there. And down goes Kraid. We got our first boss kill in Super Metroid. And good B. Ooh, so we got an extra. That's our 3rd bottle now. And that comes with a good B. FusionWarrior tried to mock ball over to Ice Beam, but unfortunately had a little trouble there.
Not sure why he wants to go over here just yet, unless he's planning to do a hell run.
Well, a mini hell run into Ice Beam is usually not too bad. Actually, he's going to head over to Crumble Tower first. Just a heart container there. Not going to be seeing that. So we get at Kraid E-Tank. Oh, vanilla E-Tank. Anyone up for some vanilla ice cream?
I could go for some ice cream.
Amen to that.
Hey, it may be winter, but that doesn't mean we can't still eat ice cream.
I live in Florida. It's not a big deal for me. So that is pretty much it for Super Metroid right now. That is all the items we can check right now. So it's back to Link to the Past, in my opinion. We've got 3 item locations: Graveyard Ledge, Agina's Cave, and Swamp. We could also check Pod as well, and there's still an item left in Skull Woods, but right now, that's pretty much it. Actually, there is one other possibility. I take that back. Because we have Kane and Samaria, depending on what medallion's required, Misery Mire could also be in play.
You're forgetting about Swamp Palace. That's opened up because we got... Oh, you did?
I said Swamp. I did say Swamp, yeah.
Oh.
I said Swamp Palace is play. It's okay. It's okay. I forget things too. But no, Swamp Palace is in play, but also Misery Mire is also in play. Most likely. We've got a 2/3 chance of getting into Mire.
We can't get to Mire without Mitts.
I'm pretty sure... Oh, you're right. That's right. So yeah, never mind. I take that back.
Looks like Gilgatex was thinking about doing a hell run, but decided against it.
Probably for the best. Did he forget something over here in Death Mountain? Oh, he's gonna do Spike Cave.
Yep, Spike Cave. He's got more than enough magic to get to this.
Indeed,
did.
he's gonna get himself. That was Sanctuary Heart, by the way. I know chat pointed that out earlier, so he's gonna reset back. But again, the play is most likely, I'd say Swamp Palace has to be the play. Like, there's 6 items in Swamp. You're not gonna want to ignore that.
Yeah, because like the other places he could check are all just 1 items, and Swamp Palace has got like 6 to it.
Wait a minute. Is he gonna do an out of logic wreck ship play?
I know. I did notice one thing that like some of the spots in Wreck Ship are green with the tracker, even though it's on normal logic.
Yeah, exactly. No, actually, for me right now, he's out of logic. You have
Although
to.
Yeah, Chad is saying it's open to logic because of Spring Ball.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to activate. Yeah, you're right. Spring Ball's in play. My bad. Spring Ball's in play.
I didn't think he'd use Spring Ball to access Wreck Ship like this. He's trying to do an after door jump to try to get to that item there, but it's pretty hard.
Yeah, I think he's trying to set up for CWJ here, but not having much luck. He's gonna give up on that for now. Meanwhile, FusionWarrior gonna take on Kraid now. And Gilgatex just checked Lake Highland and realized, oh, Charge Beam is there. I could use that.
It's like, oh, I forgot that was there.
All right, so back in the Dark World goes Gilgatex. Gonna do Swamp first. Yeah, he's prepping his mirror. He's heading that way.
But then I forgot. Oh,
I forgot to drain the dam. Oh, got taken out by an anti-fairy. That's unfortunate.
and he's out of magic, so he couldn't get more health back.
Well, let's try that again, shall we?
Round 2.
This time he's in a much better situation health-wise to get this. All right, so let's begin our play into Swamp Palace. Again, 6 items in here to check. Odds are good. We're going to find something here.
I wonder how... Oh, sorry. There you go ahead.
I was just going to mention the first chest guarantee be a small key, but...
I was gonna say, like, can you imagine if we had that option to do key sanity with this, and I guarantee you there's gonna be runners that'll be coming in here to Swamp Palace expecting that first key in that first chest, and they're just gonna be disappointed.
Oh, don't even joke like that, man.
I know it's probably gonna happen to me if I attempt it.
Pretty sure the developers have been trying to work out doing key sanity in the crossover, so... Alright, Fusion Warrior working his way back through Brinstar here, going picking up all the items that Gilgatex picked up earlier.
Huh, kind of weird that the Spazer combo with the power beam doesn't work on blue gates.
Yeah, you'd think, right? But nonetheless, he doesn't have the wave beam because he never went to Blue Brinstar.
I guess he's trying to get the blue Brinstar.
Yeah, he's got to do the the gate glitch. Problem is, he's using regular missiles. I think you're supposed to use supers for that, aren't you?
You can do it with with regular missiles, but it's a lot harder since they travel much faster than super missiles.
Alright, Gilgatex found a missile pack there at the bottom end of Swamp Palace. That's our first item so far. He's going to head straight to the back. Probably going to end up doing the left side swamp after he finishes this.
He is not having much luck with this glitch.
Indeed. There he goes. He finally got it.
I mean, to be fair, the gate glitch isn't something that you can, like, get consistently at times because it is a frame-perfect hit you gotta do with that gate.
Yeah. I wouldn't have had much better luck, to be honest, but back to Gilgatex here. We find another missile pack and a big 20. Down to 3 items here. Guaranteed one of them is going to be in left side swamp unless he finds the big key. Actually, no, even then he has to, because then big key would lead him directly to the big chest. So guaranteed there's 1 item on left side swamp. Make that 2! Left side swamp's guaranteed to have items because he's found all of the dungeon items. And we don't even know what's in the big chest yet, and I believe this is one of the only dungeons where the big key can be in the big chest because there's no need for it.
Yeah, because I think Skullwoods and Swamp Palace are like the only 2 dungeons that don't need the big key to access the boss.
Thankfully, with that tempered sword, he's having no trouble here with Argot.
Oh, I forgot about Ice Palace. No, you still need big key for Ice Palace. Unless you do the bomb jump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
logically
still-
though, Spell
Yeah.
still needs. And Gilgatex takes Argus, gets a no tank.
So that's our fourth item.
Yep, 2 more left in there, which means he's most likely to go back in and do left side swamp since there's still not many locations opened up here. And indeed, he is going back in.
Sure, Fusion's happy to get a sword upgrade, but it's also probably not what he's looking for right now.
No, they want progression. Of course, Gilgatex gotta make sure he gets that small key because you don't want to leave that behind.
Of course, he needs it to actually get to that switch back there. I think he's banking on the back of Swamp here having the 2 items before he goes to check the big key chest. Well, actually, yeah, we still don't have big key to access it.
Exactly. And what he's hoping for is that the big key is not here. Though, then again, it really doesn't matter either way. He's probably going to end up checking all 3 of these chests if the big key is there.
Well, didn't you say like we could have a case of like the big key is inside the big key chest?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if odds are good, if the big key is available, he's going to have to check all 3 chests. But if it's not, then yeah, he's going to get it and just go.
Oh man, Boots locked Ganon's tower would be terrible.
I've seen it happen a few times.
That's minded
When
me
you've done as many
as minded me as pointed out, that's happened at any goats at SGDQ.
Eesh. Let's see. Swagnet. Not exactly what they're looking for here. They need something big. Come on. Let's hit the last chest hose. The big key is an item. It's the big key. We're going to have to check the big chest. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with Raziel over there. I'm getting the sense that they probably missed out on something in Nagina's cave because they have not checked that yet, and I'm almost certain there's something there at this point. And I'm gonna laugh if there is. Let's see. Big chest has power bombs.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, Swamp Palace a total bust. But Gilgatex is gonna run over and get himself the charge beam.
I believe all we have left to check here is Graveyard Chest, Agina's Cave, and yeah, I think that's it.
As far as Link to the Past goes, yes, unless they want to go ahead and take an early dip into Pod. There's a chance to find something in Pod, but oof, let's hope not. Considering we can't really check much of that yet. But those are the 2 fully complete checkable areas are Graveyard Cave and Agina's Cave. And it looks like Gilgatex is going to head over to Agina's Cave. Might check Graveyard or Desert. No, he's not even going to check Desert. He's just going straight to the cave. Gotta watch out for those mudmen. All right, let's see what Gilgatex finds. Plastic shield.
Wah, wah.
That means all that is left is graveyard ledge. Everything else has been checked.
I don't think the bird's gonna show up inside a cave.
No, I don't think that works that way.
I mean, hilarious if it did. Just like you just call the bird, bust through the wall, and flies out with you on it.
Now, worst case scenario here, especially for Gilgatex, considering what we saw earlier, if there's nothing at graveyard ledge, he has to go to wreck ship. Because that's the only play left in logic after graveyard ledge. Gonna check magic back, which we know doesn't have anything but an E-tank. So he may not even realize graveyard ledge is in play. We'll see. He's got a map tracker on. He's probably well aware of where he needs to go, but if not, he might not even consider that idea. Oh, but there is still one other spot he has to check. There's still that one item in Skull Woods we forgot about. But nope, he's still gonna go. He's gonna go a long way around and head over to the graveyard ledge. All right, moment of truth time. Is wreck ship required with spring ball?
Yeah, unfortunately, Gilga's going to have to go through what I like to call the confusing path here.
Yeah, there's no easy way to get back here. But he's in. All right, here we go, folks. Moment of truth. What is in the graveyard ledge? And it is 5-arrow upgrade. Wreck ship required with spring ball.
Oh, this is gonna be painful.
There is literally nowhere. Actually, no. There is still one hope. He's making the pod play. There is still an item in Skull Woods, but because of the density, he's gonna go for the pod play instead. It's a bit risky because you can't full clear it unless he finds the bow by some miracle. But honestly, this is probably the best play he can make because he does not want to go back to wreck ship if he can help.
Now he can check the bow locked 2 chests, but that requires doing the potion glitch, and those are out of logic.
So after paying off everyone's favorite little extortion, this Kiki the monkey, it's time to head into what Dr. Bob Tastic likes to call the Mullet Mansion. For those of you who are new here, we call it that because most of the keys are normally located in the front of the dungeon, and most of the items are usually tend to be towards the back. So like any good mullet, it's business in the front, party in the back. And big key right out the gate, which means that he's bow locked.
That is unfortunate.
It is forcing him to go to wreck ship.
Unless, is he gonna do a hell run?
Oh, good lord, is he actually... I don't see why he would, but then again, he must not feel comfortable going to wreck ship. Yeah, he's going for a hell... Or, no? He's saving. What's he doing? Thought he was gonna go for a hell run there, but apparently not.
No, he is. He's saving first before he does the hell run.
Ah, fair enough. Still, this is a very... I'm gonna say this, I don't think this is the right call. I mean, even if he finds stuff here, he's not gonna find what he needs. I get the feeling this is gonna come back to haunt him. Just bombs there at the lava bath.
Also known as Cathedral. I don't know why it is called Cathedral.
No clue.
Oh, but he makes it to Bubble Mountain with one more energy tank to spare. Though he
He's
still
gonna
does have his
save.
reserves.
True, but he is gonna save real quick. Probably a good thing there, considering how low health he is. Revolving Ocelot confirms that it's called Cathedral because there's pillars in the room.
Oh.
Alright, we got a heart container to start things up, but I don't think he's got enough health to make it here. He's only got one reserve. Yeah, he's not gonna make this. He's just gonna go ahead and take the death.
If anything, he should have done Speed Booster first, because there's those 5 beetles he can, like, farm some health back up.
Yeah. Still, I don't like this play. I truly don't. I don't think he's gonna find anything of value here, and if he does, it's gonna not really be that helpful.
I mean, unless he finds something like Speed Booster or Space Jump.
Got super missiles over there in Bubble Mountain. He's gonna try to go to Croc. Or no, he's going the other way here.
Yeah, he's routing around. He's taking the long way to get to Speed Booster. He's gotta get his health back up first, though. Oh, no.
He's losing more health than he's getting back.
Well, it was more that, like, he shot those beetles too far down into the ground, and he couldn't, like, reach it just by standing there. See, now he's getting his health back. Ever so steadily, getting health back. Though I think he was also prioritizing getting some ammo back for super missiles, but now that it's all just health, his health's gonna fill up a lot more quickly.
Yeah. Now, chat pointing out here, we said this earlier, all it takes is one bad call, one trolley item, And Fusion Warrior has a perfect opportunity, and I think this is it. This is Fusion Warrior's chance. If he can get into Rex ship, where Gilgatex couldn't, then Fusion Warrior could turn this around and catch up. But it's going to be tricky.
I'm surprised he's not going to like resave with all of his like more health he's got.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risky play there to be sure. But now hopefully he's got enough health to at least get to the back of this. He needs to stay out of the lava bath though. He does not want to lose that much health going into this. And he gets a missile pack and butter sword.
Not all that great, but I mean, he's got it. Ganon's gonna be very easy to fight later on.
Yeah, now he just needs to get out of there. Oh.
Just like that, 6 E-tanks down the drain.
Indeed. Now he's going to try to get up to Bubble Mountain, or get up to a speed booster like we talked about before. Again, I don't think he's going to find anything of major value here. His play should have been direct ship, even though it's a tricky thing to do. He's got Spring Ball. He could make it. And Fusion Warrior, I think, is about to make that play. If he can get to wreck ship, he might just take back the advantage here.
Let's just hope he can get that spring ball jump compared to the Gilgatex.
Well, at this point, one of them has to make that play. I mean, it's the only thing that's in logic right now. One of them has to get to wreck ship at some point. I mean, what if Grapple Beam is in wreck ship, which is really the only good way? You know, what if Grapple Beam and Space Jump are both in wreck ship, meaning they have to go there to get him? Just a big 20 there, and the door before is a speed booster, and hit speed booster, he gets Quake.
Oh.
Well, at least we know now they're guaranteed to have all the medallions. So both Turtle Rock and Misery Mire are easily accessible. But again, they can't get to either one right now because they need the Titan's Mitts for both.
I just gotta get all that health back.
He's gonna continue on his hell run here. Let's see if by some miracle this pays off. Gonna head over to Wave Beam. We got some more. Oh no, that's the last thing he needed. There was green potion right there too. Ooh.
Did he check? Wait.
He didn't get across. He only got halfway across. And he fell under the I don't think he's got enough health to pull this off.
I mean, he might have enough to check it, but certainly not to keep his items.
Yeah, he barely has enough to do that. Was it even worth the trouble? Book of Medora.
Oh, that gives access to Desert Palace and the other tablets.
But it doesn't matter. He's only got 100 health. He's not going to have enough to make it. He's going to die before he gets out of this room. And there it is. So, yeah.
Is he gonna go try going back for it?
I don't see why he would. There's nothing here. This is a waste of time. He just lost everything he just gained.
Yeah. Now the fun part is, how is he gonna get back? He's lost too much health.
He's got to re-heal up and then come back. Now I think he saved his butter sword, because I'm pretty sure he saved after that. But anything else, you know, space. I think he lost Quake, and he doesn't have Book of Medora anymore. That's it.
Meanwhile, FusionWarrior is trying to do the trick here with Spring Ball, or at least trying to do a corner wall jump.
He's trying to do CWJ is what he's trying to do. And also, chat's confirming, no, he did not save, so he didn't even have his butter sword anymore. He lost everything.
At least if he comes back here later with Varia, he knows where everything is.
Oh, this is hard for both these runners here, because there's the only way you can... It's pretty much saying the only way you're going to progress is if you use your spring ball to get to Rex ship. That's it.
Well, in Fusion's case, he's trying to do the corner wall jump, which is arguably the harder trick to do.
Yeah. I guess these guys just don't know how to use spring ball to get there.
Oh, I think he almost had it that time.
Just overshot it.
Also, I don't know why he's like wasting power bombs to get back up there.
Force a habit, maybe?
Possibly.
Ugh, this is hard.
Both hard to do and also kind of hard to watch.
Gilgatex, he's gonna go back up to get the butter sword. I can't watch this. This is hard. But
are you talking about Fusion made it?
No, I'm talking about Gilgatex. No, I was gonna say FusionWarrior finally makes it across. This is FusionWarrior's moment right now, folks. If anyone has a chance to take this race back right now, this is a perfect situation for FusionWarrior to do just that. If he gets anything good out of this, then this is his race to lose. Five-arrow upgrade to start things off in that underwater cavern. Ooh, Gilgatex just making it out before his reserves kick in, and then immediately takes a hit and has to use them. Okay, at the very least, save! Save!
Yeah, what are you doing? Go save!
And we're gonna switch the audio over here to FusionWarrior.
I was just gonna say, I wonder if Gilgatex does know how to do a Crystal Flash.
Well, right now you can't. You have to be under 50 health before you can use that. Heart piece there in the
He should have done that. He should have done that after getting Book of Medora. Though I wonder how hard it is to time that if you're like taking heat damage.
It is tricky to be sure, but at this point he has no choice. He has to be able to use Crystal Flash if he wants to get out of here. He may have just got himself stuck. Because he can't even hard reset now. His save is at here in Upper Norfair. But for now, we're going to focus our attention over on FusionWarrior as he is getting ready to take on Phantoon.
Everyone's favorite gatekeeper. That's a tad bit scary finding Phantoon in just the power suit, but he's got plenty of E-tanks here. I think he'll be fine.
He should be all right. I've seen guys beat Phantoon with less, so it's just a matter of timing your shots and making sure to keep your health up with those blue fireballs.
He's being slow on some phases and fast in another.
There he goes. Oh, FusionWarrior's gotta be careful. He's running a little low on health here. He does not want to die now. He's gonna go ahead and use his reserve tank.
Oh, he's getting close.
He got him!
There we go.
Clutch victory there for FusionWarrior. Now he's going to want to heal up as quickly as possible here since he's very low on health.
Don't take too much damage there, Gilgatex. You still need to get out.
Again, I don't know how he does this. I don't know if he can... This is way too tricky. And again, we're seeing it's not going to pay off. Yep, there he goes. He's not going to have enough health to get out of here. He's going to die again and fall even further behind. And goodbye.
Death number 2 in Bubble Mountain after all that effort, again, for nothing.
Yeah, he's just, with how much he just lost doing that, it's not worth it. And he just lost the Butter Sword, Quake, and Book of Medora again. Gilgatex, I know you don't want to do this, but you don't have a choice. You need to go to wreck ship. Buy bomb upgrade there for FusionWarrior, starting things off in the fully powered wreck ship. I am being nice. Like, I'm not calling him a bad player. I'm not calling him, any names or anything. I'm just saying, at this point, he needs to accept the fact that he has to go to wreck ship. The reason why he's avoiding wreck ship, it's tricky. It's difficult. I agree, Zelnus. But at this point, it is absolutely required. They've checked everything else, and this is out of logic. And so even if he finds anything, your Styles is going to find anything that'll help him progress past it. He absolutely has to go to wreck ship. It's the only play in logic right now. So he doesn't have a choice. It sucks, and it's going to be hard, but doing what he's doing now isn't any easier, and it's not paying off.
I mean, if he manages to get out of here with Book, that will open up Desert Palace, and as well as the Ether and Bombos tablets. But those could just be nothing for him as well. They could all just be money.
Exactly. Considering you're not supposed to get this to.
Oh god, that was scary for Fusion.
He is running dangerously low on health. Now he's going to head off to an even trickier room here.
Oh, Sydney is saying plot twist, Mitts and Ether.
He's got to hope. Oh, Fusion took the death!
It's okay, it was just Big 20 at that statue.
Alright, so he won't, when did he save though? Did he save it? Okay, he saved at Wreck Ship, so
yeah,
he was smart.
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he saved at Wreck Ship, so he didn't lose much. I'd hate for him not to fight Fantoon again.
I mean, it's gonna be a bit scary getting out of here. He doesn't have much for firepower against these things. I would say it'd probably be best that he starts utilizing those power bombs, because Charge Wave Spacer, while it does do quite a bit of damage, it's not going to do much against these enemies. I think Fusion was trying to do a clip there, but didn't have much luck.
And down goes Gilgatex again. Oh, FusionWarrior in trouble now. Thankfully got a little bit of health there from that monster, but got to keep his health up as high as.
I think they're called Key Hunters.
Key Hunter. I can't remember every single name of every single enemy. I can't even remember all the names of the enemies in Link to the Past, much less Super.
Yeah, it's like I know a few of them. I just remember those bug things being called Key Hunters. Maybe they're.
Actually,
sorry.
right now, FusionWarrior could Crystal Flash. He has just enough power bombs to pull it off. So he might want to consider doing that if he knows.
And he's not taking heat damage like Gilgatex is.
Indeed.
I don't know what would cause heat damage here in Wreck Ship, but it's something that could happen. I mean, the reactor in the ship has a nuclear meltdown and just starts radiating a bunch of heat. Oh, is he doing it?
He's doing it, Crystal Flash!
He's not taking any chances here.
I don't blame him. Now, since people are asking in the chat, Crystal Flash is a special move. He requires 10 missiles, 10 super missiles, and technically 11 power bombs, because you need to use 1 power bomb plus 10 more to activate it. But it puts you into a healing stasis board like you saw there a minute ago, and it fully heals you and refills your reserve tanks.
Gilgatex made to back out. He's trying to get back to those beetle things to refill his health. This guy he has to hope that he's getting more health than he is ammo here. But it looks like he's safe. He got Book of Medora, and he just needs to refill his health here.
Indeed, FusionWarrior gonna check up over here.
2 items to get here. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. He's gonna go ahead and infinite bomb. He's gonna IBJ up here to check this upper one. This one's the trickier of the two to check, unless you've got something like Space Jump or Speed Booster, so you can Shine Spark up here.
To what we like to call the item in the sky, for obvious reasons. Yeah, Crystal Flash recovers all health, including reserves.
All right. Looks like he lined himself up correctly. Oh, no! Alright, well, he's gonna try it again. He's getting back up there again. It looks like he's lined up pretty good. Oh, and there's the Varius suit! It was worth all the trouble!
Oh, but the best thing about all of this is he won't have to go through the same pain that Gilgatex is having to go through.
Nope. Oh, my lord. So yeah, it's official. Wreck ship required. So everything Gilgatex is doing is just hurting himself.
I think he's trying to do damage boosts here.
Yep.
Here's the second coffee break.
Yep. The bowling room, as we like to call it. As we see the Chozo statue setting up the shot, and now it begins the... Nice walk across the spikes. And now suddenly it's heading downstairs. And it just stops. And he drops the ball. Shout out to Wolfman 2000 for that one.
I hope someone will make bowling ball jokes with that one room in Metroid Prime.
Just a piece of heart there.
I don't think FusionWarrior got to check what was at the top of the room there. Not that he... Actually, no, he did have Spring Ball.
He checked it, he just didn't want it. And just 50 rupees, so that's it.
What was up there?
I don't remember, but it must not have been anything with value, so... And Gilgatex got to take on Crocomire now all of a sudden. But yeah, with all the time Gilgatex wasted here in Norfair, getting killed over and over again, FusionWarrior is going to make up that time very quickly. Because he'll be able to go through here without dying a million times and get all the items that Gilgatex picked up. So this is advantage FusionWarrior right now. And just 100 rupees a croc. Oh, this was... You know we're gonna have to ask Gilgatex about this Norfair play later.
I think one thing's for sure, after seeing this is definitely something now I'll need to practice on. Just like that spring ball jump.
Yeah. FusionWarrior gonna head up top here to this upper power bomb cave, which we know is a good call because we know the Cane of Samaria is waiting for him up here.
Just needs to get that infinite bomb jump. There he goes.
He's getting it. It's a 5-bomb upgrade there, just in the in that room after Croc. He's gonna head over to Indiana Jones now. Ugh. Fusion Warrior now with the cane of Samaria.
Let's be thankful that none of these rooms are heated for Gilgatex.
I don't think he'd survive at this point. Like, he struggled enough earlier at Bubble Mountain. He does not need another one. I get the feeling Fusion Warrior is probably gonna go through Link to the Past and just flute over to Death Mountain to get to that. Once it gets done here.
So, if he is heading over to Norfair, then that means that the book that Gilgatex found is going to lead us somewhere.
Most likely. It's the best play they can make after this, but again... This, honestly, I'm going to call it a mistake. It's not a huge one, it's not going to hurt him that badly, but it is going to allow Fusion Warrior more than enough time to catch up, because he's going to blaze through Norfair once he gets there. Alright, what's on the other side of Indiana Jones here? Just a 5-arrow upgrade. So yeah, he found next to nothing in Norfair.
The other things of interest were Quake, the book, and Buttersword, but he didn't go back for Buttersword.
No, it's not worth the trouble he was going through, but that's it. He is finally done. Please tell me he saved at least before Croc. Because he's going back for his butter sword. Are you kidding me? Chat, please tell me you're joking. Did he literally just restart and throw away everything he just did?
I hope not. I really, really hope not.
If he saved after the book and Quake, I might be okay, or at least after the book, I'll be okay with that. But if he didn't save before getting those, after getting those items, I don't know if I can contain myself. Okay. He saved. Fair enough.
The other reason he's coming down here is to get some health back.
He just picked up his butter after getting all that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for our tracker minding because he's had to go back and forth, or they've had to go back and forth on this several times now. Oh, Jesus. Fusion Warrior is going to head over to Swamp first, because they don't know the Swamp's a bust, but then again, it is still a crystal dungeon, so it's still required. Answer question, chat. No, runners are not allowed to watch watch our Twitch chat because that would be considered cheating. Seeing as though if they're watching the chat, they're most likely, you guys might might comment on what we're talking about and thus spoil it. They will go back and watch the VOD later, so be wary of that. But otherwise, they're not going to be watching the chat right.
Well, Gilgatex is almost out of here. Can he make it?
If he can kill enough enemies and keep his health up, he might be able to make it, but it's going to be cutting it close.
Yeah, he's
and
safe.
He barely makes it. But yeah, yeah, switch your piece. Yeah, the runners are like what we're seeing now is a 15-minute delay. Us in the commentary, we're seeing a 15-minute delay as well. You're hearing us pretty much live. And it looks like he does have his Quake and book, so he should be good to go from here. But oh, good Lord, Gilgatex. All right, there's the big key for Desert Palace. Compass on the torch, so that's good news. No boots required. Means this will probably be the small key in here.
Uh-oh, what happened here? Did something happen with the fusion?
I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that for now, but let's keep our eye on Gilgatex here. There's the map.
Yeah, I'm still hearing the game audio from Fusion. I think it was more just an internet hiccup or something.
That's from Gilgatex. That's from Gilgatex. We switched back over.
Oh, okay.
All right, Gilgatex gonna have. I guess someone check the desert ledge because he's not going for it. Either that, or he's gonna pick that up on the way out. The last item has to be on Land Molus.
Mine of me is pointing out that his stream is offline. I think he lost connection with the internet.
That could be troublesome. Now, if he is still, if his game is still running, he's still able to keep going. But we'll find out once he gets back online. Any. But Gilgatex now going to head in and take on Land Molus. And down he goes. And there's the speed booster.
So there's his access to wreck ship.
There we go. We're back up.
Okay, we averted a heart attack there.
And to answer your question, chat, as long as his game is not shut off, he is able to keep running. So he's not DQ'd. But now with that speed booster, I think Gilgatex is finally going to make his way over to wreck ship, since he can now just shine spark across.
Oh, I definitely want to know what his thoughts are going to be once he sees that various suit at the top there.
Oh, good lord, that's going to be hilarious.
That is, if he remembers to get item in the sky.
No, most people don't forget. If you do, you forget once and then you never forget it again. Oops. Goofed up on his shine spark there. He's gonna have to recharge it. Now we're starting to get back up to speed. Soon once he gets his various suit, he'll be back on logic, and everything he picked up earlier will finally be back in play. But this does bring up another question: is where do we go from here? Because there's still, I'm assuming he checked Desert Ledge and didn't care for what was there. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark that off. But as far as everything else, the only things that are in play. Did he check Ice Beam? Because I don't think he did.
I think he did. No, he definitely checked out Ice Beam. I don't think he checked out Crumble Tower. Or no, he did check out Crumble Tower.
I know he checked Crumble Tower, but I don't know if he checked Ice Beam or not. But I also know, but that leaves the 2 tablets and the infamous waterway.
Yeah, normally you'd expect that you would need like speed booster for that, but no. Or gravity suit for that, but
yeah, no, you don't need gravity suit for that. You just need to have access to speed booster, which we now.
Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Oh, there we go.
With waterway, the way it works is there's a platform right above that you can use to set up your shine spark, and then shine spark in the water from there. So waterway is now in logic.
And it doesn't even need like a short charge or anything. That platform has just enough space to set up for a shine spark.
In terms of Link to the Past items, I'd say Pet is dead because the only items needed for Link to the Past. Actually, yeah. Because Turtle Rock's not in play, nor is Skull Woods. We're technically Link to the Past Go mode right now. Oh no, we need the bow. We do need the bow.
We also need Titan mitts.
Oh yeah, Titan's mitts. But I guarantee you that won't be on pedestal because one of the dungeons required for pedestal requires mitts.
2 of them actually.
2 of them, yeah. So guaranteed it won't be that. However, bow could be on pedestal. It's so unlikely to happen that I really wouldn't bet on it, but it is still technically possible. Now, if we're talking Link Super Metroid, that's another story because we still have Gravity Suit in play. That is still technically a required item. That could still be on pedestal.
Now, if it was something like Ice Beam on pedestal, then that's something the runners could skip because Yeah, it makes killing the Metroids faster, but it doesn't save that much time. It saves like, what, 15 seconds or so?
Yeah. Well, it saves a little bit more than that because you still got the Metroids to deal with Ice Beam, but...
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 50 rupees on the desert ledge, so that's out of play. But now it's Gilgatex's turn to take on Phantoon. Alright, Gilgatex has got to be careful here. He's not super low, but he's got to watch his health here from here on out. He's almost done. He doesn't want to risk this now after everything he's already been. And he's got him.
Not nearly as much of a clutch as it was for Fusion, but that's still pretty close.
Alright, so now he's going to start making his way through Rex Ship. Got to pick up all the items that FusionWarrior picked up earlier, including that lovely, lovely Various suit. Alright, Gilgatex trying to work his way through. He needs to be careful, though. He's taking too much damage. He needs to get to a save point soon. He's gonna do that real quick. He's being smart about this. He knows. He does not want to make that mistake again. Alright, got through the spiky room of doom there. Not too bad. Ooh, took some damage there. And we got Fusion Warrior back up here. Looks like he's making his way through Norfair at this point.
Oh no!
Gilgatex in trouble, and there it is.
And he never got to see what that item is, so...
So he's gonna have to go back again, as if he didn't have enough troubles with that. And as I said about before, you can see Fusion Warrior now having near as much trouble since he has that various suit. He doesn't have to worry about hell runs.
He's got that Book of Medora, so soon to be getting Quake and his Butter Sword.
If he hasn't already gone there already, we don't really know what he's done since his stream went offline for Emperor.
Given where he is right now, I think he was probably playing it safe and going through the usual way to get to the back of Bubble Mountain here to speed booster.
He's about to get his Butter Sword now. He's heading up that way. Having a little trouble there, but he's getting through. Meanwhile, Gilgatex working his way through the attic. And Gilgatex is about to realize the error of his ways, the unfortunate error of his ways, as he's about to pick up his various suit. And I bet a part of him is probably thinking, really? I could have just gone here and gotten that? Thanks. And of course, he's also playing it smart and taking a minute to heal up here at this farming spot. And onto the bowling room for Gilgatex. Now again, looking at my tracker here, there's really not much else they can do after he gets done here at Super Metroid. So we'll have to see what his next play is. Honestly, the tablets are your best bet because it's the only thing that hasn't been checked. Oh, went for the Shine Spark, but got clipped. There he goes. He got it now. And, well, hey, you know what? He needs...
Yeah, I definitely need the health back.
All right. Well, now Gilgatex probably feeling a lot better now that he's got all those items that he's got. And he's going to save because he doesn't want to go through any of this again. Oh, he's going to go back and try again for that one item that he missed. He's going to really hate what's waiting for him. All right. Oh, he still can't get up there. Those are tricky jumps, to be fair. It's not easy, even with high jump boots. So I don't entirely blame him, but that's got to be.
And now Chara V2, they can't do progression via Meridia because Suitless Meridia is hard mode's Super Metroid, and this isn't hard mode. This is all normal logic.
Oh!
An annoying fact, I feel like you're just trying to turn around, but instead move back.
And fell off the platform. Oh, jumped too late in the fell in the water. He's just having no luck here. Oh, just missed it. All right, come on, Gilgatex, you can do it. There you go. There's one. Oh, no. This is legitimately hard to watch, folks. I really don't even know what to say at this point. We're just waiting for Gilgatex to get through all this line to find out there's only a big 20. And we have no idea what FusionWarrior is doing right now. And there's the reset. All right, so Gilgatex gonna head back now, and we gotta decide what to do next. Again, there's only 3 spots to check: the 2 tablets and the waterway. He's got 3 out of the way checks, and that's it. Oh yeah, and the Skull Woods Midget. So all the 4 locations he has are all out of the way, one-off checks. That is the worst feeling when that's all you have. All right, Gilgatex gonna save in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to die and lose all that progress, now would we? Yeah, here's the spot we forgot about, the little
No,
vertical shaft here.
Check this out. FusionWarrior checked this out, and he didn't find anything.
Oh, we got FusionWarrior back.
FusionWarrior back online now. Don't know what he's doing though.
He's trying to think of like all the places he can check.
Actually, I'm willing to bet this has more to do with his internet connection issues. This is the delay of him trying to get back on. Ooh, botched that shine spark there pretty badly.
Honestly, it's easier to like build the shine spark towards the door and then just do a run and jump across and do it that way than what he's trying to do right now.
Yep.
There he goes.
All that for dismissals. And looks like he might be heading back in a Link to the Past to check out those tablets, because really that's all he's got left. No, maybe not.
Waterway?
Might be Waterway. Doesn't really have much else he can check right now. There we go. Fusion now back on the move. Alright, Gilgatex working his way back here. Again, this is a very out-of-the-way check. So let's see if this is the one that pays off, because if it's not here, it's going to be back in Link to the Past. All right, here we go. Let's see what Gilgatex gets. Gets touch the shine spark. Nicely done. First try. And just a big 20.
So all the stuff is in A Link to the Past.
It has to be. There's only two. Well, there's 3 places to check. There's the mid chest in Skullwood, which neither of our runners have checked yet, and the 2 tablets. Everything else has already been confirmed. Either that or it's out of luck.
Yeah, Spike
Yes.
Cave was already checked.
Yes.
Which I believe was just a piece of heart.
He's a harder to E-tank, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I know it wasn't anything in value. So, but everything else has been checked. That's in logic, at least. Oh, a Sankheart. That's right. Sankheart was in Spike Cave. Understandable, DH. Actually, what it is right now is I've got my own tracker up. I've got a map tracker up so I can see what locations are available. That's how I know that's what we have left. Because I've been keeping track of what locations have been checked and what items they've gotten. So we've got the one item in Skullwoods left, if we can get to it, and we've got the 2 tablets. That is it. One of those 3 locations has to have something. Don't know what, but it has to be either mitts or rods or one of this or the gravity suit. Something that allows progression. And it looks like Fusion's gonna be the first one to check Ether. And I was right, Gilgatex did not check Ice Beam earlier. We didn't see this. So what do we have at Ether? Magic Cape. That is not helpful. And we also had 50 rupees at Ice Beam, so that was also not worth it.
Yeah, we saw what was at the Bumper Cave earlier, and it was like missiles, I think.
Yeah, it was trash. I know we already checked that. So next stop has to be Bombo's tablet. That's right, shield. There was a shield upgrade at Bumper Cave.
Man, this seed hasn't been very forthcoming with these items.
No, it's been almost linear in terms of progression thus far. So this, if it's not here, they're going back to Skull Woods. Because that's literally the only play they can make. Which is funny since both of them skipped that one item. But let's see. Is Bombos the play?
Yes,
Bombos
it is!
was the play! Gravity suit!
Oh, so now Meridia is wide open.
Oh my!
That if FusionWarrior's been down to Lower North here, then that means they would have gotten Speed Booster, right? Or wait, where was Speed Booster?
Speed Booster was on Land Mollusk.
Oh, right, and FusionWarrior hasn't done Desert Palace.
Nope.
So, let's hope FusionWarrior doesn't need Speed Booster.
Either way, it's off to Meridia, and Gilgatex is right on his heels. This race just got super close. There's the cape for Gilgatex as FusionWarrior begins his run in Meridia. Gonna check Main Street here first. See if he needs speed booster. Nope, just supers. That's a lucky break for him. And just a big 20 on the other side. So now the big concern for FusionWarrior is Aqueduct, as Mind-to-Me points out in the chat. There's those 2 items there that are blocked behind the speed booster. If there's nothing there, then he's fine. But if there's any progression items in that Aqueduct section, then Gilgatex is going to turn around and take this lead back. And Gilgatex now gets his gravity suit. What do we have here at Mama Turtle? Our piece on the pedestal. What's in the wall? Just a power bomb pack.
What's that? You want power bombs? Well, okay. Have all of them.
FusionWarrior using the gravity suit glitch to jump up higher there. If you start a jump with gravity suit on and then turn it off, you'll super jump. Very helpful little trick.
It needs to be done while you're having that initial jump momentum, otherwise you won't really get much use out of it. So it's like, as soon as the screen's fading out to black with that jump, you need to turn off your gravity suit. And then you'll get the super gravity suit jump. Now in Gilgatex's case, he just needs to shine spark up.
Yeah, and he just passed by FusionWarrior there into the aqueduct. So I also think he skipped Mama Turtle, which thankfully for him does not have anything, so it's not a big loss. But he's going to head into yellow Meridia here. Regular missile pack there in the false wall. And over to the watering hole. And in the water hole we find, double whammy, fire rod and space jump.
That was definitely worth getting down here. So all things considered, not only does this give him quite a movement speed advantage over FusionWarrior, this also opens up Lower Norfair for Gilgatex.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think at this point, all we really need now for Link to the Past is to find Bo, and then we're set.
We're in full go mode here. Well, luckily for Gilgatex, nothing's at Aqueduct, so thankfully he does not need the speed booster. But he does need to get up there. There he goes. He got up there fine. He's gonna save real quick and check out the sand pits. We've got 2 items on each sand pit. And we got power bombs, and what's on the other one here? E-tank on the right sand pit. He's gonna go ahead and reset.
Ooh. Or say boo to like those items in the sand pit. Where's Bo, dang it? Heck,
Oh,
where's Titan's mitts for that matter?
Yeah, Bo and Titan's mitts are all that's required. Wait, he's going up? Oh, he's gonna head over to Botwoon. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's got speed booster, so he can get up here.
Yeah, he's probably gonna check the left sand pit on the way back. Figuring whatever's there is gonna be easier, so he's gonna go ahead and take on Botwoon now. Bear in mind, he does not have plasma, so we're gonna have to do this the hard way as FusionWarrior gets his space jump and fire rod.
Now, this is gonna be bad for FusionWarrior because while Gilgatex is able to get the Botwoon, Fusion can't because he doesn't have speed booster.
Nor does he have ice beam to do the ice beam glitch. And that's it for Botwoon. Alright, so what Gilgatex get here after Botwoon? Just some super. Pretty easy grind spot here for Gilgatex. Gonna heal up and reload his ammo as he prepares to take on Dragon. Now, bear in mind, the only strat he's got available to him is Shine Spark strat, so he's probably gonna have to do this the hard way in taking on Dragon. He does not have grapple beam. He does not have plasma to microwave. Now there's one more item here before Dragon. We'll see if this guy's anything for him. He's got plenty of ammo, as the chat points out. And speaking of which, there's some more supers for him. Time for a little Keiko love. One of these little mini Dragons is actually spelling out a message. I brought this up in the past. One of those mini Dragons, if you follow their movement patterns and trace it properly, it spells out Keiko love in English. One of the developers for Super Metroid snuck that in one night. This was kind of some new information that was recently revealed. But now it's time for Dragon.
Meanwhile, FusionWarrior's checking out the left sand pit. Oh, there's Plasma Beam.
Plasma! Oh, that might make up for it. That means he'll have microwave going into Dragon. He's definitely gonna pick that up.
What's on the left one, though?
Just some missiles. Still, plasma beam. You ain't turning that down. Gilgatex struggling a little bit here with Dragon. If it keeps pumping those super missiles like that, you should be... And down he goes!
He's waiting for that door to open.
Yeah,
Or rather, unlock.
Alright, what's his reward for Dragon? The shovel! Anyone up for a fetch quest?
It's all he used is to open up one item location.
Indeed. However, defeating Dragon does open up one other item location, and that's the vanilla plasma. That could have something, and I'm willing to bet that's where Gilgatex is going to go next.
Yeah, probably gonna check plasma, then go back to the snail room and check. Hopefully, check left sandpit and get plasma beam.
You want that? You prefer having that going into bosses like Ridley and especially Mother Brain.
Yeah, given his current beam combo, it's only gonna take, I think, 20 or so charge shots to beat Mother Brain.
No,
No?
actually, he's going back to Link. He's going back to the Link of the Past. He's heading over to the shopping mall. Once he gets past these roly polies.
It's like, you got Spring Ball, you don't need to do anything fancy here.
And I think he just realized, wait, there's not much I can do here. There is some stuff he can do. Meyer in general has now opened up. If he goes to Laura Norfair.
Or maybe he just did that as a safety save, I don't know.
Could be.
I mean, if that was the case, you would have thought he would just use the safe room just outside of Dragon's lair.
FusionWarrior now back in Norfair. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? I think he's heading to Laura Norfair. He is. FusionWarrior's on his way to Laura Norfair. He's going for He's going for Ridley.
How in the world those snails are able to stop a shine spark, I'll never know.
I dare not ask. Gilgatex sees that plasma. He wants it.
This is one of the more annoying item sets to get here.
Yeah, but he's up there and he's got it.
He's got that glorious plasma beam.
Meantime, FusionWarrior now heading into Laura Norfair. He's going to start heading over towards Gold Chorizo. Gonna check, there's several items over here we're checking. But first, since he has Space Jump, he's gonna activate this Chozo statue, which can only activate if you have Space Jump. And that will lower the acid.
Now I have to ask, which do you think is harder to get through Lower Norfair with? Just screw attack or just space jump? I feel like granted if you had all the other items necessary to get down here.
That's tricky, because there's pros and cons to each, to be honest.
Because space jump will give you the mobility you need to get through a lot of it, but it won't really help you with the enemies. Screw attack does that, but you'll have trouble getting through a lot of the places.
Fortunately, Gold Chorizo has nothing, a bloopy and a bomb upgrade. But he's got plasma, so he's gonna have a little trouble taking on this Gold Chorizo, and he's got him in the perfect position.
I've got nothing to worry about here.
And for his efforts, he's gonna get the Ice Rod.
That is interesting.
We don't have those Titans bits yet, so that doesn't exactly put much in logic there, but it is gonna give him access to the Mire area. So he's gonna check that out. We've got Quake as the required medallion for Misery Mire, but then again, it really didn't matter because we already had all three.
Let's not forget, Quake was found in that wave beam room in Upper Norfair.
No, it was a speed booster room.
Oh, it was the speed booster? Oh,
Yeah,
right,
speed
because the
booster.
wave beam room had Book of Medora.
Exactly.
It looks like he's gonna do Misery Mire first before checking out Mire Shed.
Bit of an odd place since there's only 2 items. But if you find something, it'll be worth it. Now it looks like Gilgatex is also on his way to Lower Norfair. Alright, so expect to see a lot of keys and dungeon items. There's only 2 items here, and oh! There's our grapple beam!
Yeah, all the way here in freaking Misery Mire.
At this point, the grapple beam only opens up one location, and I don't think we want to go there.
Man, it'd be terrible if, like, we've checked everywhere and Bo is at Shack Tool.
Ugh.
That would only make this seed that much more linear and terrible. It started off so nice. We got so many good items at the start here, but this is slowly just becoming just, like, worse and worse.
It has.
If anything, this was Krampus disguised as Santa.
Indeed. And there's the big key.
I mean, if anything, since we found Ice Beam, and if we find Titan Mitts here, we could be looking at Bo on, like, Laser Bridge. Or even Mimic K, for that matter.
And you know, I just realized something. You notice what we haven't found yet after all of these items?
What?
We're still missing the tunics.
Yeah, that's true. We have yet to find a single tunic.
which has made it that much harder for our runners since they're still running green tunic right now. That's the last thing they need to be dealing with. There's another small key. Now he's gonna go check the big chest. Alright, what does more find? Just the compass, so he didn't check vanilla big key chest. He might have to go back.
I think he might do that, because I don't think he actually has found the big key, or has he?
Yeah, he found the big key. He's going straight for Vitreous at this point. Now it's Gilgatex's turn here in the Mire area. It looks like he's gonna go straight to the Mire Shack. This could be funny if the bow or the mitts are here in the Mire Shack. All right, what do we find? Big 20. And there's our blue tunic.
That would have helped Fusion if he got there first.
This is why you always do Mire Shed first. It's easier to check, and if it has something like that, it's going to save you a lot of headaches.
Plus, it doesn't, like, waste you that much time.
No, it doesn't. He's also going to... Gilgatex is also going to check out Checkerboard Cave. And there's our red tunic!
Oh my gosh, it's... Fusion missing out on 2 tunics before the Misery Mire here.
He's gonna smack... He's gonna head face palm so hard when he sees that. Oh, man. And now Gilgatex heading into Mire. But let's see if FusionWarrior gets that last item on Vitreous, because he's still got a couple chests. He's still got at least 1 or 2 chests left to check. And I think he's only got 2 chests left to check, so he's got a 50-50 shot of finding the item or the map. He has to hope the item's on Vitreous and not the map. What's worse, he's gonna have to use bomb strats because he could go for cape strats, but he's gonna go for bomb strats instead. A little bit easier.
Oh dear.
Problem is that Vitreous can do a lot of damage, especially with that lightning blast.
Thankfully, FusionWarrior's got more than the bombs here. Did that bomb just do nothing?
Yeah, apparently.
That was weird. I mean, if you've got Cane and Butter Sword, or not even Cane and Butter Sword, but like Cape and Butter Sword, use that. That's much faster.
Yes, they have silvers, but they don't have the bow to use it with.
Oh! It's okay, he's got a fairy.
And luckily, came prepared for that, but still.
Oh, just barely dodging that lightning.
Whoa, that was close. But now it's on to the big eyeball, and all he's got to do is just keep whacking it.
This is the easy part. Oh!
Well, you say that, but he takes him down. And it
Oh!
drops the map, which means the last item's in vanilla big key. And he's gonna opt to go out, but I get the feeling that might be a mistake. Answer your question in chat. First item was on the bridge, and that was the grapple beam. And now FusionWarrior's gonna realize how he could have saved this fairy if he had just checked in here and seen the red tunic. I'm willing to bet part of that hesitation there was like, really? Really? But Gilgatex is going back into he's gonna check vanilla big key. We're about to find out what that item is. And it's a progression item. Gilgatex will have taken the lead. All right, moment of truth. What's here? The sports! What are those?
All I can say is, if Big Key is on Ganon Tower's torch, that's really gonna suck for FusionWarrior.
Well, there's more than that because that just opened up 2 new item locations, Bonk Cave and King's Tomb.
Yeah, that's true. And plus, Gilgatex is also getting a much-needed speed boost here in Link to the Past.
Actually, I just realized, did anyone check library?
Yeah, and library was just, I think it was just a big 20.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Forgot to mark that one. All right. So now it's a matter of just where are those 2 items? And again, given the fact that we only have a few places left to check, if it's in Link to the Past, it's got to be those 2 spots that I mentioned before, Bonk Cave and King's Tomb. But I'm almost certain one of them is going to be in the rest of Lower Norfair, because we still have a lot of Lower Norfair left to check. It's going to be one of there. It's going to be there somewhere.
Gilgatex having a much easier time with Vitreous there.
Indeed.
So yeah, all we got left is Pod and Eastern Palace, and for that we need the bow.
But it's back to Lower North Fair for Gilgatex, which again I think is the better call because we've got a lot of other item locations on the back end of Lower North Fair. If we're gonna find something, it's likely gonna be there.
Don't know why Gilgatex is farming up some supers. He's got charge wave plasma. But maybe he's just playing it safe.
Better safe than sorry, I say.
I'm gonna call it. If FusionWarrior decides to check pedestal, he's gonna get there and see that it's gonna say just couch cash, move along.
I'm almost certain it's not gonna be anything of value. But he does get a speed booster there from Land Molus. Looks like he's heading up. It looks like he's going back into the Dark World here. Gilgatex now working the worst worm of the game.
You have plasma beam, you don't need to use power bombs.
Again, I'm calling Force Habit into that, and they're probably a little broken from all the trolling this seed has done. Alright, Gilgatex gonna check out Mickey Mouse Room. FusionWarrior finally gonna check out the back end of Skull Woods. We might finally see that. Oh! Gilgatex found it! Bo in Mickey Mouse Room!
So he has officially hit go mode.
Not yet, he hasn't.
Oh, right. He needs bits. I mean, he's still pretty close, though. He is very close to go mode.
Yes. But that officially means that Pedestal Seed is now dead. There is guaranteed nothing of value on the pedestal. At best, maybe Ice Beam. Ice Beam or Screw Attack. That is it.
I doubt anyone's gonna go back for that.
No. Oh, but FusionWarrior, he's prepping his mirror. He's gonna check it. We're gonna find out what was on the pedestal. And what was it? It's a missile pack.
So only slightly better than rupees, but not by much.
Not really, no. So Gilgatex once again on the right call here. Let's see what's over at Power Bomb's a shame. Just another reserve tank.
It's gotta be careful of these big hoppers here.
Yeah, he's running dangerously low on health. He'll have to recharge soon.
I think now he just remembered, oh, I have plasma. I'd imagine he's definitely going to be farming a bit before Ridley, because he's pretty low on health. Ain't no way I'd be fighting Ridley with that low of health.
But in the meantime, he's going to have to take on the Rider Pirates, as I like to call them. Mainly because they are bugs that like to do drop kicks, so reference to the classic Tokusatsu series Kamen Rider. Rider kick! And I'm seeing comments saying that, nobody gets the reference. You'd be more surprised than you think how many people recognize Kamen Rider.
I mean, I certainly did. And I didn't even watch the show.
Exactly. And to answer your question, Jet, yes, this is both games combined and all items randomized. All right, he feels comfortable with he's ready to take on Ridley here. Really quick Ridley fight from there from Gilgatex. Nicely done. And what's waiting for us behind Ridley? Just a missile pack.
Still got 3 more items to check on the way out.
4, actually.
All right, 4. Yeah.
Alright, so now it becomes the Norfair escape here for Gilgatex. Gonna make sure he saves real quick to prep himself up. Pulling it safe to take out these
key hunters.
those key hunters. Wasn't sure if those were still the same name because they're different looking enemies. It's hard to keep track of this stuff sometimes. Now FusionWarrior working on Lore and Warfare. Let's see what we have here in the Firefly room. Just a single rupee, not what he's looking for. 3 more items to go. Will one of them be the Titan's Mitts? And bear in mind, we still have 3 other item locations in Super Metroid we haven't checked yet. We still have X-Ray, we still have Plasma, and we still have Shack Tool. So they have to hope they find those Titan's Mitts before they have to start searching those locations. There's an E-Tank.
Don't think you'll need it.
Nah, I think we're good on health at this point. And just a big 20 there. Still nothing. One last check. There they are! The Titan's Mitts have been found! Ladies and gentlemen, if you check your phones, your watches, your timekeeping devices at this time, you will see that Gilgatex is currently running Go-Mo Time.
All I gotta do now is just beat Pod in the Eastern Palace, and it's off to Ganon's Tower.
Oh, yeah. And after all that trouble he went through earlier, you gotta believe Gilgatex is feeling really good right now, but he probably still feels way behind after that. Also, thank you to In No Rush for the Tier 1 sub. 15 months in a row, much appreciated. Thank you for the continued. By the way, speaking of, once we get done with both those 2 dungeons, we will have our big key guessing game later on. So if you guys want to participate in that officially, make sure you subscribe or cheer 250 bits or more to our to any of our speed gaming channels to have a chance to participate. Get on our leaderboards and thus. Now it's Gilgatex's turn to head into Pod as FusionWarrior works his way in through Nor Warfare. Now, the lucky thing for Gilgatex here is that we know the big key is pretty early on in Pod, so all he has to do is get the big key and 1 small key, and he'll be good to go.
He's already got big key.
Oh, he was the one that was here earlier. So all he needs to do is get 1 small key, and he's ready to clear this dungeon.
Yeah, if he doesn't
need a small key. Go through the bow locked route, my friend.
It will work out if he finds it here, because then he could just go right to the hallway to the boss door.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, just grab if he gets a small key in one of those 2 chests there, he can just go right from there straight. And considering this is the Mullet Mansion, as I described earlier, it's more than likely he's gonna find a small key in one of those 2 chests.
I mean, like Meyer, Pod really hands out a lot of keys.
Nicely done there on the Harmless Hallway. And there you go. There you go. Gotta get the Cadence Mario out. There you go.
Fusion working to get some much needed health back here.
Yeah, he's rocking a little bit less than Gilgatex was earlier, so he's gonna make sure he's prepared.
It's not by too much, just one E-tank. But still, one E-tank could make the difference.
Indeed.
In
Now,
cases
Fusion
like...
Warrior
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say, in cases like this, it makes you really not want to have sword beams when you have something like Tempered or Gold Sword.
Right? But now it's time for Gilgatex to take on the Helmstar King, and with the silver arrows, he should have no problem here. 16 whacks with the hammer to break off the mask, and then one clear straight shot between the eyes with the silver arrows, and it is down.
Just gotta break that pesky mask off.
Then again, he's also got Butter Sword, so he's just gonna go for Butter Sword strats. 2 swings, down it goes. Nicely done. And just a piece of hard first trouble, but he gets his 6th crystal. And at the same time, down goes Ridley for Fusion Warrior. All right, so Gilgatex now working his way through Eastern Palace. All he's got to do is take out the Armos Knights, and he is on to Ganon's Tower. And how ironic that the last dungeon, how funny is it that the last dungeon is one of the 5-6 crystals, meaning Pyramid Theory is completely useless.
It's about as useless as having a 5-6 crystal on Turtle Rock.
Yeah, but even then, there's still a good possibility of it being something. But in this case, absolutely useless.
Like I say, it's very nice that the green Igors can just be killed by swords, because it'd be really annoying that they can only be killed by arrows as well.
Yeah. Thankfully, with the silver arrows, it only takes one to take out the red Igors. And he's gonna be maxed out on arrows going into the Armos Knights, and with, again, silver arrows, one shot each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dead. That is it. That is the end of that, ladies and gentlemen. So now is the time. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are 22 possible locations inside of Ganon's Tower where that big key could be hiding. Get your guesses in chat. If you are a subscriber or have cheered 250 bits or more, you can participate in our big key guessing game. Let us know where you think where that big key is going to be hiding. And you just see both Trinex and Cold Stare just going, what about us? What about us?
And Mothula, for that matter.
Oh yeah, Mothula. But at least they dabbled into Skullwoods a little bit. But they didn't even go near Turtle Rock or Ice Palace. Oh, we gotta watch out for FusionWarrior here. Is very much near death right now.
Oh, and Gilgatex got rock blocked.
Gotta love those dead rocks. Oh, but FusionWarrior got smart. He went the long way around and got his E-tank, so that's gonna give him enough health to survive. Alright, so this is it, folks. Gilgatex is going in. FusionWarrior has now hit go mode. He has found his Titan's mitts. But it's time for us to find out what is inside, or where the big key is hiding in Ganon's Tower. Number 1, power bombs. Number 2, big key at number 2.
Oh man, that was almost God Ganon Tower.
No kidding. Now he just needs to go and get himself a small key and he's good to go. And shout out to Arius Lene for being the one who actually guessed it correctly on the spot. Nicely done.
Well, actually, they guessed 3, not 2. They got close, but still.
They were closest. They were closest. Alright, so Gilgatex now heading up the gauntlet. They're doing a pretty good job so far early. Now FusionWarrior gonna catch back up because he hasn't finished up Meridia.
Ooh, gotta be careful.
Yep. Ooh, he's running dangerously low on health here.
The magic powder coming to save the day.
Gonna reset Landmolus's pattern there, or at least cause it to change because of how long it takes to do that. Not too bad, all things considered. The answer to your question, chat, I don't think Game Up forgot he had silvers, but it's very hard to line up the silver arrows in that kind of shot. Even some of the best runners have trouble with that sometimes, so I wouldn't exactly blame him. Besides, he's got Butter Sword, so he's not really worried about it.
And also, if he wanted to, he could have also used the Fire Rod strats for that, but in that case, I kind of feel like it probably would have been easier just to use Butter Sword at that point.
Alright, Gilgatex getting the magic refill, making sure the door closes. If you go up the stairs just as the door tries to close, it could cause a glitch that will despawn all the enemies up here and make it impossible to complete. I've seen it happen, so you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, make sure you don't forget the key there. Ooh, we got microwave strats for FusionWarrior.
Wasn't quite enough, sadly.
Couldn't get the one shot at him, but it only takes one plasma blast after that and he gets it. Oh, Gilgatex got himself trapped. Now it's on to Trolldorm 2. Oh, and Moldorm's out for blood. Oh, Trolldorm strikes.
But Gilgatex gets his revenge.
Indeed. I think he's still looking for the ice beam, so he's going to check on that inclusion, gets himself some power bombs. So the ice beam is not going to be found, which means they're going to have to rely on power bomb strats to get through the Metroids back when they get to... At this point, it looks like we're going to be looking at a 4-hour seed. These guys are not going to get sub 4. And down goes Aga 2. And now it's time for the big pig.
Oh no, Fusion lost Kiki.
Oh no!
That's a bit of odd text from Ganon.
I missed it. Hold on, let me see the restream. Oh, it's a song reference.
Gilgatex already on phase 3 with Ganon.
Alright, Gilgatex now on the phase 3 here. Now all he has to do, got the torch glitch set up, now he has to do is avoid getting knocked off the platform, and he's got this in the bag. He's got a blue potion on standby in case his health gets too low. Having a little bit of trouble there. One more shot should do it. And there's our Christmas ham.
I could go for some Christmas ham.
Get your single G's in chat, ladies and gentlemen, because we're not done.
Yeah, we still got one very big and very ugly brain to kill.
Indeed. And he's immediately going to reload his health and ammo, which for good reason, because he's running really low on all fronts. Gilgatex, where are you going?
Where is he going? That's not where Mother Brain is.
I think he's still looking for the ice beam. That's the only thing I can think of is he's still looking for ice beam, because otherwise we're...
It's like, wait a minute. This is a Turian.
Wait, I went the wrong way. Wow. So here we are, into Turian we go.
It's the case with the power bombs. You want to grab all the Metroids.
That way you don't have to waste too many power bombs just feeding them all. Oh, one of the Metroids got away from him. And it's running away from him for some reason.
Oh, he's got to be careful. He's low on health here.
Yeah. And he's still got at least one more room of Metroids to deal with. Thankfully, it looks like he got just enough to get into the next room. But he's also got to be careful of these guys. I think it's safe to assume he's not going for babies.
Yeah, I mean, given how low his health is already, he may as well just get caught by the baby. And take all the damage you can.
The less time he has to deal with baby, the easier it's going to be.
He's got to face right. Oh! Nope. He's facing left.
But it doesn't matter. He's got such a wide of fleet, it's not going to hurt him too bad. So he's going to go and get healed up here.
Granted, this is just his usual energy. It's not going to fill up his reserves. So what he has now is what he's got to work with.
Let's hope he's up to snuff here.
If he tries to go for the stand-up glitch and he fails that, that's gonna be bad. Provided, of course, he makes sure to save before this.
Nope, he's going for it.
Oh dear, this is risky.
Yeah, and he's gonna try. He just realized he was gonna try to go for Zep Skip, but he needs. I'm pretty sure you need Ice Beam for that. I think there is a way to do it without it, but it's actually harder to do without it.
Yeah, there's a way to do it with a speed booster, but it requires you building up a short charge in the room before, and there's not a lot of room to work with there.
No. So thankfully he's gonna, and that actually saves his health, so he's just gonna go for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's already passed the limit on the stand-up glitch, so unfortunately, that's kind of out the window now.
FusionWarrior now on his way. He's gonna heal up, get some health, some potions real quick, and then he's on his way to Ganon's tower. But again, it's too little too late, as Gilgatex is taking on Mother Brain. So get your orders in over at McBrainies, ladies and gentlemen, as we have many food-based attacks here from Mother Brain. We've got French fries, we've got onion rings, we've got tater tots, and we've got ketchup beef.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
He's got to be careful from here on out. He can't take too many more hits, or else he won't have enough health to survive his Mother Brain's dessert of choice, the Rainbow Beam. That's as much as he can take right there.
Yeah, if you sit right at 3 tanks, that'll be just enough to put you up to the next phase.
Yeah, literally, for the someone's asking in the chat, the lowest amount of health you can have going into Rainbow Beam is three heat tanks and 1 point of energy. You have to have at least over 300 in order to survive one shot of the Rainbow Beam and be alive long enough for this cutscene here with the baby Metroid. So essentially 301 health. And there goes the baby Metroid. Say bye-bye, folks. But with that, Gilgatex is now ready to enter the final phase. It's time to arm up with the Hyper Beam. And that is it. And now, Gilgatex has 3 minutes to get out.
Do you think he's gonna save the animals?
There are very few runners that do. Also, we gotta get FusionWarrior tried to go Dark Magician strats and realize, oh, didn't need to do that. I've got a big key was in the wrong plate in the other.
Huh, I didn't even notice the SF is up in this room.
Yeah, I've seen that once before, but it doesn't, you know, most runners are going through here so fast you don't think, you never. Alright, let's see if you can get the Shine Spark here. Nails it! And as I suspected, he's not going to save the animal, so this is it, ladies and gentlemen. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, Gilgatex has finished in first place with an official SRL time of 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 24 seconds.
GG Gilgatex.
Indeed, get your GGs in chat, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing race. And let's get our winner in here real quick. As we have Gilgatex joining us here in the call at this time. Gilgatex, congratulations on your victory.
Oh, thank you. I did not think I was going to win that one.
I can imagine why, and I think that leads us to the first question we have to ask. How about that hell run? That unnecessary hell.
I cannot do Springball mode. That's the one normal mode trick I cannot do. I gave it a few tries, I couldn't even get the first jump, and I just decided to hell run it. Find another way around.
And you went through all that trouble, dying at least 3 or 4 times, only to realize you still had to do it.
Yeah.
And I think like the lowest blow here is getting a wrecked ship and seeing that, oh hey, Varia suit is in item in the sky.
I had a feeling it was in wrecked ship. I just was hoping for space or speed so I could actually get over there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was not. Well, you got speed booster out of desert, which kind of finally put you on the right path. But aside from that, how did you feel about the seed?
I mean, it was not overly enjoyable.
Yeah, this seed was rather trolly, very linear in many ways, but deceptively so.
So what did Fusion struggle on to let me still win even with 30 minutes of dying in Norfair?
Actually, it was a combination of factors. The biggest one being he had internet issues and had to reset his router at one point, which cost him a lot of time.
Oh, he didn't keep going even though the router was off?
Yeah, well, what it is his stream kept shutting off, so eventually he had to actually get up and reset his router.
Ah. I guess
And like even after resetting that, he's still having trouble with it because he's in Ganon's Tower now, and we just lost connection with.
Plus, as chat points out, he died quite a few times too. Thieves Town got him good.
Oh yeah, I got lucky with Thieves Town. Actually, Thieves Town was. Yeah, I didn't have any trouble with Thieves Town. I've been practicing that a lot lately.
The other problem he had is that he went into Mire without checking Checkerboard Cave and Mire Shed first. And as we saw, it had both of the tunics.
Oh yeah, that getting both of those close to each other definitely helped.
No kidding. Plus, and on top of that, he didn't check the no big key chest in Mire, so he never got the boots. So that slowed him down a bit too.
Yeah, ultimately, I could have saved 45 minutes on this if I just knew how to get across that mode. I'm definitely going to be practicing that now.
I imagine. Still, you did good. I mean, all things considered. Again, this seed was trolly, so it's not entirely your fault here. It's just, expecting you to do this very off trick that even those in the chat were saying is not exactly easy, but it was absolutely required in this case.
Yeah,
so
what was my timer at when I got the Titan's Mint? 340 something?
Something like that, yeah.
Somewhere around there.
I don't know what it is about this tournament, but I have yet to get a Titan's Mint in under 2 hours.
Yeah, they don't make it easy, do they?
And this is actually my second win. Both of my wins in this tournament have been with a greater than 4-hour finish.
There we go. We got FusionWarrior back up now. He's already heading up to the torch rooms. But the Big 20 in Rex Ship. I know that one gave you a bit of trouble too. How'd you feel about that one?
Oh, yeah. That's
Spiky
not
Room of Death.
Yeah, that's not an area that I've practiced very much with, having some kind of space jump or grapple or gravity suit. So that was just lack of experience on that one.
We're also a bit confused and when you were heading down to Turia, but you went to Green Brinstar first.
That was totally just muscle memory, just completely on autopilot there.
We thought you were looking for Ice Beam because you hadn't. Nobody found Ice Beam. Neither did.
Yeah.
Which, if I had to guess, it's probably somewhere in Ganon's Tower, or it could be in either Ice Palace or Turtle Rock, which nobody's going to go back for and check. Let's be honest.
I don't think it can be in Ganon's Tower.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I found Ice Palace at Ganon's Tower.
The thing with Ganon's Tower is it can't have any progression items. Like, you can't have either of the suits.
Right.
It can't have things like that, but it can have non-progression items from Super Metroid. So it can have certain beam upgrades and some other power-ups and stuff like that. What was I gonna say now? Let me ask you a question. Do you know about the Crystal Flash? Because that might have helped you during your Hell Run attempt.
I know about it. I don't remember how to do it.
I know it involves having 10 missiles, 10 supers, and 11 power bombs, because you need to use one power bomb to activate it. And then using a power bomb with a certain button combination activates the Crystal Flash. So that might be something you might want to practice, so that if you have to do a Hell Run like that again in the future, you'll know you'll have that extra little safety strat.
Yeah, definitely.
But other than that, again, the fact that you still managed to pull out a victory after all of that is still pretty awesome. Again, I think it comes down to the fact that you just got lucky finding all the items you did as often as you did. Like, you just made all the right calls.
Yeah, like I felt like it was a troll seed, but everywhere I went there was at least one item.
And that's Chad's pointing out the button combo for doing Crystal Flash is just holding down and then both L and R buttons.
Right. Definitely have to remember that.
Though I think, with trying to pull off the Crystal Flash while you're losing health from the heat damage is pretty hard to pull off.
Yeah, because the specifics of it is also you have to have less than 50 health. All E-tanks are gone. All reserve tanks are gone. Like, literally just 50 health, period, or less, before you can activate it. Otherwise, it won't work. So, it'd be tricky to do, but again, if you could practice and master that, that'd probably save you if you have to ever do a Hell Run.
Yeah. Well, I have 2 things to practice now.
Like, it wouldn't be too hard to do Crystal Flash normally, but doing so during a Hell Run is definitely a lot harder.
Was FusionWarrior able to get across the moat with a spring ball jump?
Yeah, barely. He had a bit of trouble himself, so it wasn't exactly easy, but he did eventually pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, I probably could have done it. I know I've done the continuous wall jump before. It wasn't easy, but I've done it. It probably would have just taken me half an hour to do it. That's why I figured, I might as well just spend half an hour hell running.
I understand. To be fair, I'm no speedrunner myself. I would not have been able to pull it off either, so do not think I insult you by saying that. It had to be done, but I can understand why you had struggle doing it. So, in the meantime, FusionWarrior working on Ganon right now. I will say that some of your fights earlier, I was really impressed with how quickly you finished off. Really, you annihilated him very fast. That was impressive.
Which one?
Ridley.
Oh yeah. I got lucky with him. I got a really good pogo. And having high jump boots really helps with Ridley as well.
Yeah.
It's not often you can get high jump boots in these seeds.
Oh, careful, Fusion. Almost fell off the ledge there. Trying to light that torch. Now FusionWarrior gets his Christmas ham. So now he just got to finish off Mother Brain himself, and then he'll be good to go. Whew. Oh, man, I'm trying to think what else we could talk about, because, yeah, I think we've covered most of it.
I mean, I don't have much else I'd want to ask. Because it honestly felt like we were going to have a good seed here, because it threw a lot of good items at you pretty early.
Did Fusion check plasma at all?
I'm not sure.
Or X-ray?
I know nobody checked X-ray. Because I think plasma was checked. No, plasma was not checked. Nobody checked plasma, nobody checked X-ray, nobody checked Shack Tool. Those were the 3 locations nobody checked.
And then there's a bunch of stuff that was after go mode, like the whole blacksmith stuff. Since it was a Titan's Mid go mode.
Yeah, as soon as you get go mode, you didn't need the rest. But yeah, Lunchbox wasn't checked. Dick Spot wasn't checked. Swordsmiths, like you mentioned. Bonk Cave, King's Tomb. We did clear Eastern Palace. Turtle Rock, of course, Ice Palace, neither of those were checked. Hookshot Cave, Super Bunny Cave. There's a lot of item locations in Link to the Past that wasn't checked.
Yeah, I think if Titan's Mint wasn't in the lower Norfair, this could have been going on for quite a lot longer.
Absolutely. We could have been looking at least a 430 seed. And that's considering the fact that you guys had to deal with Powerbomb Metroids, which is never fun. That's what we're seeing here from FusionWarrior as well.
That's not too bad. Sucks your energy enough that when you get to the baby, it doesn't take very long.
That's true. That was as soon as we saw you getting into baby room, we were like, yeah, he's not doing baby skip.
Yeah. Y'all are nice to assume that I know the baby skip. I don't think I know any Torian skips.
I mean, it's one thing to know the skip, it's another thing to actually do the skip. In which case, I know the skip, I know it's there, I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah. Another little trick that might save you at least a few frames is when the baby Metroid does get you right before it finishes draining your health, face to the right, because the animation for standing up actually doesn't exist if you're facing right. It only works if you're facing left, so you'll actually stand up faster if you do that.
I know I've heard that before. You never think about it when you're actually playing.
Oh, it's understandable. And the other thing, of course, is Zeb skip. You wouldn't have been able to do it this seed, well, you could do it with Speed Booster, but it's tricky. The normal way is to use an Ice Beam, blast the Rinka right below the first Zeb wall, take a hit from the other Rinka, and then try to space jump through the Zeb wall. And if you do that, the other Zeb walls never spawn, so you could just go straight to Mother Brain. Like, you watch enough of these races like I do, you learn all the tricks.
Question in chat, were mitts required? Mitts are always required because you have to get to the Dark World to get to Ganon's Tower.
Yeah, and the only way to get to... The only 2 spots you can get to the Dark World to get to Ganon's Tower both require the mitts. Because there's either a Super Bunny Cave entrance or Turtle Rock entrance, both of which require the mitts to open.
All right, well, I'm going to say goodbye for now. It's time to do family stuff.
Indeed. Congratulations again. Merry Christmas to you, and you have yourself a good one, my friend.
You too.
And unfortunately, it looks like we're still having some connection issues with FusionWarrior, so we'll wait for him to come back up here.
Well, hopefully, in this time span that we're kind of losing connection on him here, he would probably get Mother Brain done and be on his way out.
We'll see here in just a second here. But since we're nothing else is going on right here, I don't want you guys thinking we've gone offline or anything. So I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you folks, if you enjoyed our series tonight, make sure you give both Gilgatex and FusionWarrior a follow on Twitch. And, of course, shout out to our tracker, Mind and Me. And, of course, myself and my co-commentator, Pansnick. Pansnick, it has been a pleasure working with you as always.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, it's going 4 hours this long. I'm already getting hungry for dinner.
I hear you there, my friend. All right, we're gonna give it another minute or so to see if it catches back up. I can confirm. I'm not gonna give it the time just yet, but I can confirm that FusionWarrior has finished. We're just waiting for the delay to catch up, but he has finished. So we're gonna give it a minute to see if it actually if the stream catches back up, and then we'll go from there. Oh, but man, what a I always forget how crazy these races get. And this one was probably one of the harshest I've seen so far this tournament. I've seen some pretty rough.
This wasn't as bad as some of the ones I've seen, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
I've heard they're worse. I've heard there's some that have gone on so long they had to cut the stream early. But this one was up there, definitely. All right, well, it looks like our runner-up FusionWarrior is already in the chat. He's already confirmed that he's recorded all the footage. I think we can go ahead and call it. Mind me, go ahead and bring him in. I'm just going to go ahead and announce it, even if the stream catches up. We can confirm FusionWarrior has finished with an official time of 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 7 seconds. So get your GGs in there for that. And let's go ahead and bring him in here real quick. FusionWarrior now joining us here in the channel. GG there, Fusion.
Hey, yeah. Whew, that was a PB by like a minute.
Woot!
Yeah. So I don't know how much got lost, but I did not intend to die trying to damage myself down. I did end up the second time crystal flashing. I killed Mother Brain. I realized that I had was almost PB, and so I unfortunately had to let the animals go, but I did PB because of that.
Woot!
Yeah, sorry everybody. The animals did not survive this one.
Oh, well, it had to happen. Hey, save the frames.
Yeah. And it's a shame, but you know, it was that close, and it ended up being that close. So how much of my stream was garbage, and how much do I have to yell at Spectrum now?
Oh, you had Spectrum, no wonder.
This is the first time ever.
Pain.
This is the first time ever.
They give me outages all the time down here. I live in Florida, and they do this to me all the time. So I feel your pain. But yeah. I will say it wasn't that bad. I think maybe we lost maybe a third. No, not a third. I'd say less than a fourth, to be honest. Okay. But
I don't know what the routine is for fixing up old streams, but I'll upload what I did record. I did not record the whole thing, unfortunately, because I'm not set up for that. But when I was in Norfair, I started recording around the time I fought Crocomire.
All right, then we won't lose too much. Then I think it only froze once before then, so I think we should be okay.
Okay, good thing I just bought. I knew my grandma was going to give me some money for the holidays, so I bought Video Studio Pro from Corel 2018 Ultimate Edition because it was half off. So I can, if you need a hand, I now can lend a hand.
Don't talk to the staff about that later. I'm sure they can work something out with you if they need to. But nonetheless, how did you feel about the seed overall?
The seed. This is all the seeds I've gotten this tournament have been very back and forth. One minute you feel like it's a jet seed, the next minute you feel like where's progression. Only one of my seeds was an actual jet seed. That I've never had go mode glove before, and I am so happy that the torch was just the torch was never needed. No bonks required.
Actually, you wouldn't have had a problem with that because if you had checked Vanilla, Big Key, and Meyer, that's where the boots.
So is that why he beat me by half an hour? Because he got the boots?
No, I wouldn't say that. That was pretty late in. I think it was a combination of several different factors, including the fact that you had to stop for a minute to reset your router, probably threw you off of.
Yeah, but yeah, that didn't take up too much time.
No, I think the other thing was also you got killed a lot in Thieves Town and a couple other factors. Plus, he was just making all the right calls going through. Like,
Yeah.
even though he made one really bad call by trying to do a hell run in Norfair because he couldn't do the CWJ, so he couldn't get into wreck ship that easily. So he ended up doing a hell run in Norfair. Died like 4 times after getting all the items in the upper part of Norfair.
Wow.
Yeah, he spent probably a good half an hour up there, at least a solid half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour up there.
So is this one of those seeds where the rumored skipping stone technique was actually intended, or was there another way to get there?
No, it was, the spring ball was required. There was no way around it.
Except the way I did it.
Yeah, like, but yeah, getting into wreck ship with only spring ball as the required item was the intended route, because we had already confirmed by that point, you guys had checked everything else. Literally everything else had been checked that was in line.
Wow. Well, glad I'm glad the CWJ is at least something I'm good at. If anything else, I can't do Alcatrazes to save my life, but CWJ's not that bad.
Everyone has their weak spots. Lord knows I wouldn't do much better on this kind of thing, but hey, still kept it under 430, not too bad. So, and you, like I said, PB, can't complain about that.
Yeah, thanks. Whew.
All I can say is, at least you weren't like me and had 2 pet seeds in a row this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I dipped back into Skullwoods was to make sure it wasn't a ped seed, because I knew that if I got that confirmation, I could kill Mothula right there and never come back to that quadrant of the game.
Yeah, still, it happens, but still, nicely done. Any final thoughts on you before we wrap this?
It's been a fun tournament. Thanks everyone for letting me in at my bottom tier skills and abilities, but I had a ton of fun. I hope people enjoyed watching, and I'm gonna go yell at Spectrum for like the next 5 hours.
Have fun with that, and give him a nice good sock on the face for him.
Yeah, Spectrum's not gonna have a Merry Christmas.
Indeed. Anyway, like I said, make sure you give our runners both a follow here on Twitch, Gilgatex and FusionWarrior, and again, myself, my co-commentator, Pansneck, and our tracker, Mind of Me. And of course, make sure you follow all of our Speed Gaming channels, Speed Gaming and Speed Gaming 2 through 6, for all the races we got, not just for this tournament, but all the different tournaments we've got going on right now. And if you want to know what's going on, we've got the schedule down in the description below here on Twitch, and a list of all the tournaments we've got going on, so you don't want to miss out on any of that. There's a lot of good stuff going on. Heck, as an Undertale fan, I know there's a Deltarune tournament going on right now. That is awesome. I actually need to go out and watch some of those, see how those turn out. But nonetheless, in the meantime, we want to thank you guys for joining us as always here. On behalf of everyone here at the Speed Gaming family, my name is The Shades, and we will see you guys next time. Merry Christmas and rock on!
Merry Christmas!